What's good? What's good? Adrien Molina probably won the bet today. What's going on with everybody this morning? Ray Patterson in the building. What's good? All things. Good morning. Gilbert Jimenez. Good to see you, Gilbert Jimenez, man. I don't think I've seen you in a while, man. What's going on? Kentrell LeGroux. What's going on? Shout out to New Orleans. Barbara D in the building. Price Boy. What's going on? Vlad's dad. Good morning. Edwin Volaton and Marcus the Villain. Always good to see you guys. Love and loyalty. What's happening with you? King, good morning. The real King, what's up? The real King. The real King, what's going on? Vlad's dad in the building. What's going on? Fight Game, good morning. GM Alicia. Alicia is a clown. Alicia Bumgardner. Yeah, she's kind of, she's a wild. Both of them are wild, honestly. I ain't gonna lie. Both of them are wild, man. Both of them. Both of them run off at the lips a lot. Both of them run off at the lips a lot. Guys, she got real arrogant. DJOC, what's up, man? DJOC in the place to be. What's going on, man? Make sure you guys support over there at the Parlor Reese Wheaton on mixcloud.com/POEW, the Parlor Reese Wheaton. Frequent Flyer with your waggity. Man, what up, Frequent Flyer? Let me say what's up to Frequent Flyer. I see y'all over there hating. Ariana, what's going on, man? Curtis Burnham said, fight. Adrien is afraid of Adrien. He's afraid of Adrien because Adrian's too intelligent and he got moves. He's not flat. He ain't afraid of Adrien, Broner. Come on, man. Devin Haney is not afraid of Adrien Broner. Y'all see Devin Haney, Devin and Shakur sparring. I heard Devin got 0-3. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's stop. Let's put you on timeout. Stop trying to get people sparring victories. We already know how that turned out. Okay? Stop trying to claim wins and sparring for people. Let's stop it. What's going on? Phenomenal show. And Dank Luke Kane in the building. David Disdain. I know, I'm sorry, I missed somebody up there. GM. Lori Reed, salute to you, Lori. Hope you're well. Shout out there on Twitter. Big Dog Willie said, Bell Haney, officially the biggest clown in boxing after that dumbass seat come back and forth with AB. He already holds the title of the biggest liar. Hey, man, that stuff was hilarious. I get demonetized every dang video. Not every video, every live stream. Lord have mercy. Man, you guys jumped on here and just, man, I let Mr. Grumpy Grump on for 5 minutes and blew my monetization right away. Man, I'm trying. Come on. KOD testimonies. What's going on? Trap for Life 2. What's going on? Shout out to everybody else in the chat. If I miss y'all, say what's up as we go along. What's up, Chiltonville? Big Noop in the building. What's happening with you, man? Go Team Crawford. Go Team Bud. Go Team Bud. All right, man. So let's go through this, man. First of all, Devin Haney needed to find a new opponent, bro. For now, we got some things to get to. Yeah, we do. Devin Haney needs to go find another opponent. There's nothing in this fight anymore. DA said, Team Spence. What's up, Team Spence? Yo, for now, what's going on, Ryan? I got off late last night and heard crazy. He's rambling. He's doing a lot of rambling is what he's doing. A lot of rambling. I mean, no, it's not Broner. He ain't about to fight Adrien Broner in 2 months. That's a bunch of yap. It's a bunch of yap. The person that should fill in should be Sandor Martin. The person that would fill in is Sandor Martin or Arnold Barboza. One or the other. That all that Adrien Broner fighting him, nah, man, I'm not trying. That ain't real. That's not real. It's not Nav. I don't think it's part of the plan. I think he's, hey, what's going on, DJTA 1968? What's going on? No, he should fight. He should fight either. He should fight Sandor Martin. Should fight Sandor Martin. That's who he should fight. His mandatory, Sandor Martin. If Sandor Martin is available, fight Sandor Martin. Easy. Period. Easy. Was AB clout chasing? No, he was checking the dude for lying on him. How's Adrien Broner clout chase Devin Haney? Adrien Broner's got plenty of clout, bro. Nobody knows Devin Haney that doesn't know Adrien Broner already, man. Y'all, you can stop all of that. You can stop all of that, dog. Devin is yet to get to the level that Adrien Broner was at. So no, he was not clout chasing. Clout chasing Bill. You guys got these words in your mouths. I wish you just see. You terrible, terrible, terrible Devin Haney fans have just gotten so much bull BS in the atmosphere that it's like we like choking on these words that you use all the time. Cap, clout chasing, duck. Activate the mandatory. Man, you guys say the same stuff all the time, man. Stop that nonsense. Some spotlight with what? Like Adrien Broner doesn't get spotlight all the time. Man, please cut it out. God, dog, you are such a fan. Man, I don't even want to say that. Fanboys. Anyway, I'll be here every day. I never miss a show. Yo, okay, that's what's up, Gilbert. That's what's up. What's up? What's up, man? Hey, Fahim says somebody going to put real hands and feet on Bill. Look, man, all I can say is this. You guys are obnoxious. You guys are obnoxious. Straight up and down obnoxious. And they don't need to make that fight because they can't, because the fight's not worth it anymore. Devin Haney doesn't get anything for beating Ryan Garcia right now. That's it. There's no need to have the fight. Because if you win the fight, you're not going to get any credit for beating the guy. That guy needs to sit down for a while. Clear his head for a while. What's going on, Jordan? How you feeling, man? Wookie Wook, no, you're not timed out. Why would you be timed out? What's going on, pound for pound boxing? Hold on, man. Let me get Wookie Wook. Hold on. Let me go ahead and protect Wookie Wook from the average timeout. If Bill Haney saw AB in person with no camera around, Bill would kiss his ass. Bill ain't built like that. No, he's not to be fighting him, but it is what it is, man. I mean, all these dudes, they're so full of it, man. But Devin, in the particular exchange that I saw, I thought it was funny because dude is being real, man. Dude is being real. Adrien Broner's not playing around. Bill Haney was doing all that. He's doing all of that crap. Like, man, whatever, dude. The fact of the matter is all he did is say what happened. And y'all lied on it. And you got caught telling a lie. And Adrien Broner continued with it. Said, look, man, I pulled him off your son. I told the truth. Why you up in my business? Man, that ain't your business. That's everybody in the gym's business. As soon as you got it public, as soon as you make it a public spectacle, that's everybody's business, man. Big Dog Willie, what's up? He said, over the last 2 years, Bill Haney has lied 1,089,886 times. That's a lot. Yeah, hey, yes, phenomenal. Hey, phenomenal show. Yes, I did. I watched a little of it. He said, you see the sparring video yet? Martin Shakur is sharp. Yeah, somebody already said he lost all those rounds, though. I saw that video before. Yeah, Shakur stays sharp. Shakur stays sharp. Phenomenal show. Shakur stays sharp. That man, dude, I don't even get why people don't like. Shakur is one of the best fighters in the world, man. Hey, one of the realest I know, good, bad, or indifferent. He's going to keep it 100. Absolutely, he is. Adrien Broner is going to tell you the truth, man. Adrien Broner is going to tell you the truth. I don't get why people act like Shakur Stevenson is not one of the best fighters in the world. Barbara D, good morning, sister. Hey, look, man, you're going to have to click the link, bro, because I'm putting you on timeout, dog. You're on my nerves already. He didn't answer the question. He said he already talked about what happened afterwards. He lied. That's Bill Haney lying. Frequent flyer. This is Bill Haney telling a story. Nah, Bill asked him what happened after, and AB scratched on after. Yeah, because he said that he already. Dog, don't get me to playing tapes now. Don't get me to playing tapes for you, because I got no problem playing a tape for you. I got no problem playing this tape for you. I got no problem. You want to play that game? See, for you Devin Haney fans, I have started keeping a detailed log of what actually happens. So when you get up here and start lying, I can, you know what they say. Come with the proof. I can come with the proof. So go ahead and tell another lie. It'll be here in a second. It'll be ready for you in a second. No worries. Click. 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 See, that's how I got to do, you frequent flyer. That's why I'm saying, man, you get blocked so many times. That's why you are like the all-time block leader. That's why you're the all-time getting blocked leader. Because you be making shit up. Adrien Broner said, I already told what happened. He said, you never talked about what happened afterwards. And yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Matter of fact,
dude, like my heart, bro, like Tank. Yeah, he hacked. Tank hit that nigga. He hit him, boom. Then if he really get fucked up like that. So what happened was, Bill jumped in the ring. His dad Haney jumped in the ring. And then it was about to go down. About Billions versus them niggas. It was about to go down. But
that's
it calmed down. It calmed down. And they got back to working Tank got a little bit more fatigue, and Dev got off a little bit, but it wasn't like really like getting off. It was just like some good ass work. Mm-hmm. But Dev he was in more shape. He was in better shape. Tank probably had a couple shots before we got to, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. No, niggas was hanging out in Vegas. Yeah. But ain't no excuse. I mean, it was good work, but that shit would have been over with though. That shit would have been over with. And I love everything that Devin's doing. You know, me and Bill, we got a nice relationship. So I ain't no fake ass nigga.
BH said that he beat your uncle or your dad for some money.
Yeah, because you got to understand what I'm saying. Once they kept going, Devin got the best of them.
Oh.
See there, freaking flyer? And what Adrien Broner said was, I did say what happened. Bill Haney accused him of never saying it. Yes, he did say it. Shoni D, I sent you a video on Instagram. Yeah, I think I saw it. Hold on one second. I actually have Instagram up. Here's the link, man. I'll talk to anybody today. If usually cats that like, but let's try to stay on topic. Let's try to not do technical breakdowns of fights and all of that stuff, because that's not what we're really doing here today. Tank beat his A with a hangover. Hey, man, look. Jay Mills in the building said, blessings, Mr. Martin, in the chat. Bill sure played a dangerous game with all that talking and disrespect that Adrien Broner. Don't sound like he just talking. I mean, he's got, man, these dudes ain't doing nothing to each other, man. That dude got bodyguards. I sent you a few on, okay, I'll be checking them out. I read all my Instagram messages. Yeah. But sometimes you guys have different names that you send me the stuff under Instagram. So I see somebody say, oh, be easy. What do I think of Shakur Stevenson saying sub me in, coach? I like it. We know it's not going to happen. If Shakur's willing to go up to 140 to fight him, Devin will drop that belt. He won't fight him. Devin's not going to beat Shakur, man. Devin's not going to beat Shakur. Somebody will say, yep, he do read them all. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, yeah, man, I do. I read. If you send me a note on Instagram, man, I respond to notes on Instagram. Actually, I owe Broderick Howard. I got to unblock Broderick Howard. Broderick Howard, man, I don't know if you're listening, man, but I didn't get a chance to respond to your message, but I did see it. Devin doesn't want to fight Shakur. He should fight. I mean, look, man, that's a good fight. Devin's not going to win that fight, though. That's my personal belief. I think that right there is the most likely loss for him is Shakur. You know, I use my DJ name on. Okay, that's what's up. I got you. As long as you put your name like who you are on YouTube, in the Instagram, then I'll know who you are. Man, I like responding to super chats. Thank y'all for supporting the channel. Akilo Netter said Devin was a child and AB was trying to save the man's son. Bill would rather his son get hurt and make money off of him. Bill talks ish and gets his son to fight for him. Look, man, his son is a fighter, man. His son is a fighter. And, you know, I guess he's trying to make his son test. Why would I question Shakur Stevenson's heart? I question Devin's heart. You just talk shit, frequent flyer. Why would you? What have you seen to show that Shakur doesn't have heart? Why? Just to hate on the dude? I just watched the Shakur Devin sparring again. Those last 2 rounds, Shakur was whooping on Devin. And I think they said Shakur quit that session too. Yeah, because if you keep saying, let's keep fighting, 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 let's keep fighting. That's what Frequent Flyer likes to do. Frequent Flyer wants a debate where he talks for 9 hours. He's wrong as rain, losing on every single solitary point. But if he keeps talking, if you just keep talking long enough, let's just have more rounds and more rounds and more rounds and more rounds. Nah, man, ain't nobody trying to hear all of that nonsense, man. Nobody trying to hear all that nonsense, freaking flyer. Why in the world are you questioning Shakur Stevenson's heart? What has he done? What has he done to say that he doesn't have any heart? Devin is fighting a guy. If you should question anybody's heart, you should question Ryan's. Gullaroo say you get tired of beating somebody up after a while. Yeah, that's like me talking to freaking flyer. I get tired of beating you up, man. You just making shit up and keep talking, saying the same thing. Come back and say the same thing again. That's King jumping on here all the time. That's King jumping on here all the time, man. Phoenix the Assassin, how can I help you?
Yeah, man. Broner going at them on the live. Like, man, one of the first things he brought up is like the whole reason this whole drama saga started. That he asked Bill, why you always got to be, disrespecting people, and basically like that. And that's basically what this whole mess has come down to, because he pressed them on it. Why are they always being disrespectful, tearing other people down, and always wanting to talk and stuff instead of keeping it civil. And I think that's a point that a lot of people are overlooked. I mean, you touched on it because that was basically the whole thing about Haney lying, saying all that stuff never happened and trying to discredit AB. But like they not they're not just limited it to that. Like and you pointed it out like every single time, like lying on other fighters, especially African American fighters, black fighters, fighters that got dark skin. They're lying on AB, they're lying on Tank, they're lying on Subriel Matias, they're lying on Shakur, trying to break him down. They're talking about he's not worth it for a fight. Anytime it comes to these African Americans, they at the same time cry about that comment Garcia's dad made about the hair. Like it get to a point where it's just like, man, like when are people gonna stop co-signing with that? And it's beyond me, especially like because I agree with you on your point that you said the other day that as black people, what we owe to other black people is not mistreating, and I agree 100% with that, especially with all the stuff that we got to deal with on the regular over here. Like the least we could do, is staying together. But that was my take on it. I'm glad that AB asked him that. First thing when he hopped on that live. Oh snap! Wait, I'm not hearing you. Hold on.
You can probably hear me now. I had to do something because I had to pull something. I have to get something in off my.
Oh, all good, all good.
Hold on a second. I gotta get some I gotta get some backup for something. I got King right behind you. Let me let him on real quick, and we'll holler back, man. But yeah, I agree 100%.
For sure.
All right, man. Get back, Phoenix.
Yep.
Yes.
Hey, good morning, Fanon. What's happening, man?
What do you want?
I just wanted to talk about that live with Bill Haney standing on business.
I'm going to tell you right now, don't lie.
I'm not. I mean, I just wanted to talk about Bill Haney standing on business with AB last night.
What business? He lied on him.
He called him out, and he had started asking questions, and AB was stuttering. He started talking about fighting.
No, he answered the question, and he lied.
He said, "Tell me what happened when you jumped in the ring. You didn't tell the whole story." That's what Bill said, right?
Exactly.
Right?
And that's a lie. And that's a lie.
Because of the sparring footage and what AB said?
It's a lie because Adrien Broner did say what happened. But let's be very, very clear about what Adrien Broner did say.
According to Bill, it's not the whole story.
Sir, what is he supposed to do? Talk for an hour and a half and say every step somebody took in the ring? Who grabbed who touched who? He gave the gist of what happened. Yes, he did. He absolutely did. And he said to Bill, matter of fact, let's roll the tape.
So why would Bill need
manager Marty? No, because see, this is what I'm telling you. Every morning you get up here and lie. It's
how did I lie?
Morning, bro. It's every if you say something, no, stop. I got it right here.
No,
I'm just telling you what Bill said.
Bro. Stop doing that, bro. Okay, all right. With all listen, this is where it really went astray. I didn't have respect for you. We didn't have respect for each other, right?
Yeah, but you don't
Right?
want to start
saying,
getting
right? Is it right or wrong?
You don't want to start getting disrespectful, my.
Okay, let me just tell you, you got in
So
my business. You got in my business.
What I'm saying is this. Listen though,
You
don't want to start getting disrespectful, so I had to get disrespectful back. So don't start now.
Wait, hold on. If I'd have been disrespectful and I acknowledge where I am, you know what I'm saying? We acknowledge what I'm telling you. You've been disrespectful a long time. You got in my business with that sparring shit, and you know you wasn't supposed to get in my business because I was betting against your daddy.
Man, I'm not worrying about that.
Wait, hold on,
I just told what I seen.
You ain't supposed to get in my business.
I ain't your
Talk
business,
to him,
nigga. I
Bill.
just told what I seen.
What you mean? You told what you seen. You didn't tell that I told him to get your ass up out of there.
Man,
There
I
you
don't want to
go.
hear that shit.
What you mean you don't want to hear that shit?
I don't want to hear none of that.
Wait.
All that
Wait.
cap.
Fuck you then.
I don't want
You
to hear all
mean, nigga,
that
you gonna
capping.
disrespect my money? Okay, all right, all right. Well,
That was a lie, King.
So he
That
straight up
was
lied
a
after
lie.
seeing the
But in a
sparring
real
tape.
fight
Excuse
time
me,
with
sir.
8-ounce gloves
That's a
on,
lie.
bye.
Bill lied because he's
No
right here.
excuse. I mean, it was good work, but that shit would have been over with though. That shit would have been over with. And
Again,
was hanging out in Vegas.
Yeah.
But ain't no excuse. I mean, it was good work, but that shit would have been over with though. Getting off, it was just like some good ass work. But fatigue and Dev got off, but get off now. But it calmed down and
Right
the
there.
ring. And then it was Bill jump in the ring. His dad Haney
BH.
jump in the ring. And then it was about to go down. About billions versus them niggas.
there you go.
So now I gotta believe Bill on this, man.
No,
I
there's
think
nothing to believe, you idiot. Because Adrien Broner said Bill Haney jumped in the ring and it was about to be them versus the other guys. Bill Haney just said yesterday that you didn't say that I almost threw you out the ring. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. That's what he's referring to. That's what Adrien Broner was referring to when he said Bill Haney jumped in. He jumped in the ring to stop it. Bill Haney jumped in the ring and they want to go at it. So for Bill to say you didn't tell me that I jumped in the ring and I tried to throw you out the ring, and even when Devin Haney, even when
this is
Adrien
where
Broner talks
it-
further here,
So
he
what
says
happened
he
after
did
that?
talk about it.
What happened after what?
When you jumped in the ring?
I've been told everybody know my story.
No, that's
There you go. I've been told you what the story is, and the story is what he shared
It
right
was about to
there.
go down. But it calmed down.
Now,
that
King, will you stop jumping up here every morning lying?
That makes sense. Your
Then
explanation
shut
makes
up.
sense.
See, this is my thing with you, King. You talk and you don't know.
I was listening to you.
You were not
and
listening, and you're going to lie about this tomorrow. You're
That
going to
made
come
sense,
back and
but-
lie about this shit tomorrow.
But I
You're
put
gonna
a lot
come
of
back
value
and say,
in Bill's words.
You are
I
going
put
to
a lot
come
of value
back.
in Bill.
I don't value Bill's words. I don't value your words. You lie too damn much. You lie too much. Adrien Broner said the truth in this interview right here.
right now.
That he had already said what he said right here. Dude, I literally, for your lying ass, have to keep the WBC rule book, the WBO rule book, the WBA rule book, the IBF rule book. I got to keep videotape of what he says, videotape of what he says.
You gave a reasonable explanation. but
It's not a
I still
reasonable, it's
val-
an obvious, it is obvious if you listen.
I just
and
don't
you-
know why Bill would do all this. That's all.
It's obvious. It's obvious if you listen. It's obvious if you look for the truth and you want to know what really happened. When you listen to what Adrien Broner says and you think to yourself, is he telling the truth? Oh, yes, he is telling the truth, because I know I heard Adrien Broner say that same thing. Now, here's the thing. Bill Haney said, you're not supposed to be talking about my business. It isn't Bill Haney's business. Bill Haney was the one that made his business public.
Yeah, you're right
Bill
about that.
Haney. Bill Haney made that public. When Bill
You're right.
Haney said that he beat that what happened in sparring and put the information out there about the money. Bill can't say, why are you talking about my business when that Bill Haney was the one that brought the business up to begin with? See, King,
That's reasonable. Yeah,
it's not just reasonable. You're unreasonable and dishonest.
I'm totally listening to you today and
Yeah,
understanding
and
what
I'm
you're saying.
totally telling you that there would be no need for this if you would have actually listened and thought.
I know, but I value Bill a lot and how he.
Why? Why in
how
the
he-
world would you? I have literally had a discussion with you where I've caught Bill Haney telling at least 10 lies, exaggeration, flat out lies, mistruths, misrepresentations, incorrect statements like this one.
He's
That
not supposed to
Adrien
lie.
Broner never said it.
He's-
Why do you continue to take the word of Rick Glazier when Rick Glazier is wrong over and over again? And how many times did you say Rick Glazier was right about Canelo leaving the PBC?
I mean, it's from the sources that
From
says
the
he
from
did
the,
leave.
from the. As of right now, and we'll see when it is validated whether this is true or not, that Canelo Alvarez is talking with Jaime McGee to fight on the PBC.
Yeah, Yep, as of right now.
So therefore, all the things what would have happened if I would have given Rick Glazier the apology that you asked me to give him?
But he did leave. He did leave
Sir,
PBC
he
to
didn't
the
leave
zone,
shit.
and then he came back.
No,
then
he
came
didn't.
back.
No. He didn't leave it because he hasn't fought anywhere else.
Okay,
He didn't
reasonable.
leave it. Just because you lie and say that he left, and then a week later you find out that you're wrong, doesn't mean that he left and came back.
So
He
did
is
that contract?
no, dude. You don't even know if any of that's true. You don't know any of this is true.
Did that contract get voided? The 3-fight deal? Because they're saying
knows? Who knows?
okay, because they
I
were
know
saying
this.
that they're renegotiating.
No, sir. I know this. His last fight was on the PBC. And his next fight, if everything is what people are saying it is now, is on the PBC. So he didn't leave anywhere because he didn't go anywhere. He didn't go nowhere. He would have fought if his next fight, if Canelo Alvarez's next fight is on the PBC, then guess what? He fought 2 consecutive fights with the PBC. He didn't go anywhere.
This was reasonable and a delightful conversation. I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah. Right. Sure you do. Lie of the damn day. Lie of the day. You guys make me get up a little bit extra early. Make sure I listen to everything. So you guys jump up here lying. I'm ready for you, and you lie. Adrien Broner absolutely is that. Bill Haney made it everybody's business that $20,000. Bill Haney did that. Bill Haney was the one that opened the door to the conversation about $20,000 because it was Bill Haney that bragged about it and haven't taken his money. So when Bill said that Adrien Broner never talked about it, that wasn't true because Adrien Broner's on $1 million worth of game talking about it. And Bill Haney, and what did they say? Watch this. Watch this say.
They got back to work.
Watch
This versus them niggas. It was about to go down, but it calmed down.
Listen to this.
It calmed down, and they got back to working, Tank.
Listen to what Gilly the Kid says or Wallow. Listen to the question they ask.
Tank got a little bit more fatigue, and Dev got off a little bit, but it wasn't like really like getting off. It was just like some good ass work. Mm-hmm. But Dev he was in more shape. He was in better shape.
I want to get this.
Tank probably had a couple shots before we got to you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. No, niggas was hanging out in Vegas. Yeah. But ain't no excuse. I mean, it was good work, but that shit would have been over with though. That shit would have been over with. And I love everything that Devin's doing. You know, me and Bill, we got a nice relationship. So they know I ain't no fake ass nigga.
BH said that he beat I think your uncle or your dad for some money.
Oops. What is this? What was that he said?
I think your uncle or your dad for.
That's Gilly the Kid. What did Gilly the Kid say?
BH said that
he said BH said. He said BH said. BH said. So who was it that brought it up? Bill Haney said that he beat your uncle out of that money. So who was it that brought it up? Bill Haney brought it up. And it was put in Adrien Broner's face. Adrien Broner didn't bring that up. Adrien Broner wasn't walking around talking about that sparring. And matter of fact,
I think your
listen
uncle.
to this.
Like me, bro. Like this is my real little brother.
Talking about Tank, right?
Like,
now watch
for real, bro.
Did you ever see him spar any of them?
That's Wallow. Did you ever see them spar any of them?
Yeah.
He says.
What happened? Who he sparred?
Y'all know what happened, man.
He said, y'all know what happened, man. You're asking me about something somebody already talked to you about. So how was it that Adrien Broner was the one that got in somebody's business? Or was it Bill Haney and Devin Haney putting their business on the street and on $1 million worth of game? See, I got to deal with y'all. I literally got to keep the tapes. I got to keep the tapes because you guys are going to twist the story up and act like Adrien Broner just out of the blue started talking about this. and got in the middle of Devin Haney's business. No, Devin Haney and Bill Haney put Adrien Broner's family's business out there. Put all that information that happened behind the scenes, Devin Haney and Bill Haney put it out there. And the record was corrected by Ryan Garcia because Devin Haney and Bill Haney put that stuff out there. Victimizers playing the victim. Now, tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Boom, I don't have anything to do with that. I didn't say anything about making any excuses. Boom. I don't care. That has nothing to do with the topic at hand. That has nothing to do with the topic at hand. Nothing. Nothing to do with the topic at hand. Who cares about whether or not Gervonta Davis was out of shape or drinking or whatever? Nobody's talking about excuses. We're talking about whether it happened or not. Well, that's okay. Boom is only saying boom because that's what I've been saying. I've been saying boom. He's a troll. He's somebody that will be kicked out. Don't worry about it. I know. Goodbye. See you later. Make another name, bro. Make another name. Make another name. So look, man. You guys spread so much misinformation. You guys are the king of misinformation. Disinformation, misinformation, straight up lies, exaggerations, understatements, any and every way that you guys want to talk about it. You guys just make shit up. You change shit, make shit up, flip it over, all kind of stuff. And here comes King, the one, the daily I can guarantee you is going to happen today. You all believe that when Bill Haney said that, you believe that? You believe that Adrien Broner was the one that brought this out and got in his business? No. You put people's business on the street. We would not know about this if it was not for Devin Haney. We would not know about the existence of that sparring. If it wasn't for them talking about how they beat him up in sparring. Bro, I can get you more proof. I can get you more proof. You want more proof? No worries. I'll give you some more proof. I got more proof. Y'all like to say, man, you want more proof? Brian Dockery, man, what's going on, man? Please stay on the topic, man. Please don't take me off this topic.
Okay. Do you mind playing that Bill Haney and Adrien Broner tape again?
For what purpose?
For the purpose of I gotta proceed another way, but
what do you perceive it as?
I perceived it as when he said jumping in my business, because I remember Bill Haney said I was betting your father and you jumped in the ring. We betting money. So you in my business when I'm betting another man, it ain't even your money. That's how I perceived it as. But you got it.
Nope.
That's why I said
let's back it up.
Man to man, I'm asking you. You didn't tell. So wait a minute. So I'm gonna respect you and you ain't respect me.
I did tell the story what happened.
Okay. Well, what happened after that?
What happened after?
About it?
Man, I don't want to hear that shit.
No, where's the
Listen though.
I have to go through it. I don't want to do that. I'm going to tell you what I saw, what he said, what he's talking about. He said, you jumped in my business with all that sparring stuff. And then after that, he said, you didn't tell everybody what happened after that. In the beginning of the thing, he said, you jumped in my business with that sparring stuff, talking about that sparring stuff. But look, man, at the end of the day, it's not Adrien Broner that started all this conversation about that sparring. That's it. Okay, he didn't.
That's clearly true. He didn't do that.
No, he didn't. They started that.
Right. Okay, now with this video, could you please clearly say that that video was not edited?
What video was not edited?
The video that was leaked.
That it was not edited? Every video was edited. Every video was edited.
No,
Do you
the
mean it's
sparring
fabricated? Do you mean fabricated as if they are making up something that didn't happen?
No, the sparring.
Dude,
The
we had this conversation yesterday, bro. It's a minute, but who cares if it's edited? Because what they said was that Devin Haney said he beat the shit out of the man. And then they said, did they tell you that I almost stopped you? This shit is over and over again, man, for real. Here. Again, man, I'm telling you, man, God dog, I got to learn to relax a little bit. Now, at this point in time, I got to learn how to relax, because this is like bananas to me. So let's go to this one.
Yeah,
right.
You got the last one right. That's the only person that can beat me, Gervonta Davis. That's the only person. Them niggas not touch me at all. They all been in the ring with me. They all been in the ring with me. They all been in the ring, and I cracked both of them. I cracked both of them.
I feel you, but check this right there. But okay, so you telling me you cracked both of them, right? But I was also told that Devin got the best of you in the last sparring session.
Now, that is somebody who you know his voice saying, I was told. He's speaking about Bill Haney, that he got the best of you in that last sparring session. That is a claim that is being made to Gervonta Davis from something Bill Haney said to a YouTuber. To a YouTuber. Not behind the scenes, to somebody that's got a YouTube channel that then jumps on a live on another YouTube channel to put it out there on.
He didn't get no best of me.
He said he didn't get the best of me. He didn't get the best of me.
He jumped right off the plane as far as Devin. Right off the plane.
No best of me. He didn't get no best of me.
Let me tell you something, man. You can go on the internet.
And you know I sparred him twice.
You know I sparred him twice.
Right. And Bill
took him out the ring.
Listen to what he said.
And Bill admitted that.
And Bill admitted that he got the best of him in the first
Bill
one.
and Devin both said that.
So that's again Bill Haney telling them their business. But what is the issue?
Almost knocked him out in Floyd gym. Did they tell you that? Did they tell you I almost knocked him out in the gym? Did they tell you that?
I don't know, but I ain't hear that.
There you go. So you tell me why in the hell I need to play an hour worth of
I don't know.
He sparred
is right here. It's right there. This is what he's talking about. That's all the tape I need. And this is completely unedited. This clip goes all the way. I almost knocked him out in Floyd's gym. Blue Blood says, no, they didn't tell me that. Well, here's your answer. They're going to show you it. What do I care if it's edited? What do I care? What do I need to see an hour worth of videotape or 45 minutes worth of videotape to prove that that happened right there and Adrien Broner jumped in it? Come on, man. This ain't no complicated, bro. You keep looking to find some middle ground where there ain't no middle ground. What do I need? Seeing that right there, why do I need why do I need to see the whole tape to know that Gervonta Davis told the truth? Is the extra tape going to prove that he was lying? That's my question to you, Brian. Is there any more tape? If I show you the whole tape, is anything on that tape going to prove that he was lying, that Devin did not almost get stopped?
Yeah, it will.
How?
Because that's only clips.
Sir, the clip, sir, the clip shows him almost getting stopped. Look at the clip. It's right there. You're telling me this isn't real? That's what he said happened, and it's right there. How is showing you more tape going to make this not happen? How? How? You see it. How is showing you the whole tape gonna make that not happen? Because in order for the tape to do something, it has to show that that didn't happen.
All that shows me he got off in whatever time that was, and then things could have changed.
Brian, you're not being honest.
Wait
at
a
this
minute,
point in time, bro, Brian, you're not being honest.
Listen, I'm seeing a highlight.
I don't want to continue to talk like this, bro. I'm not going to go, Brian. I'm not going to continue this conversation because you know full well that is easily considered almost getting knocked out. What you just saw right there. And nothing before it or after is going to make that disappear.
You know
okay?
What?
You're struggling.
Okay,
hey, Brian, I'm not going to be rude.
No,
I got 900. Okay. Brian, I got 900 people in here. I don't want to be rude. I would like if you just admitted that tape, what he said is on that tape, and that's all you have to show to prove it. If I wanted to say, and I'm going to give you another example. If Gervonta Davis said he did spar Devin Haney, and Devin Haney said the sparring never took place. The sparring never took place. And Gervonta says, yes, it did, and he showed that tape. Just that same amount. Would he have to show the whole tape to prove that he sparred him at all?
You asked me questions, but you won't even let me
I've
talk.
answered your question. I've answered your question. I'm telling you that shit doesn't make sense. That you need to see the whole tape so that you can prove that what you see on tape actually happened.
That was doghouse rules. It's nothing to
what
be
stopped. What the fuck does doghouse rules have to do with him almost getting knocked out?
Doghouse, they got to stop it themselves.
You got to stop, bro. You got to stop,
What
dog.
is that? That's not. You comparing that to real boxing.
Brian, no, I'm not. I'm comparing it to what the man said. He said, I almost knocked him out. I almost knocked him out. That's what he said, Brian. He said, I almost knocked him out. He didn't say that I won the sparring. He said, I almost knocked him out. It is on tape right in your face that he almost knocked him out. But you're claiming that's not almost getting knocked out. When somebody throws 25 consecutive punches at you and somebody has to jump in the ring and separate you. Bro, you're being willfully ignorant.
No, hold up. You're being ignorant because you're showing a minute and a half of somebody not hitting him back. I'm not going to never believe that.
You don't believe that happened? You don't believe that this is happening?
I don't believe a minute and 30 seconds of Gervonta not getting hit. I don't believe that. No.
Sir, nobody said Gervonta Davis didn't get hit. Again, you are changing the topic. What he said was, I almost knocked him out. You can do that with one punch. You can almost knock somebody out with one punch. That's all it takes. I almost knocked you out. That's what he said. In order to prove that I almost knock you out, all I have to show is me almost knocking you out. That's it. In order for me to prove, I don't have all day with this shit, man. In order for me to prove that I sparred you, all I have to do is show you a tape of me sparring you. That's it. I don't have to show you a lot of extra stuff. Okay? If Gervonta Davis said I almost knocked him out, and I show you, and I put this right here, and Adrien Broner said I had to pull him out the ring, I had to pull him apart, I almost knocked him out. All I got to do is show this right here. That's it. I don't even need the rest of the minute. This. That's all I need to see. That's it. That's it, Brian. Goodbye, Brian. I can't do that, bro, because you're being willfully ignorant, bro. You're my guy, but you're being willfully ignorant. How can I help you, Mariano?
Hey, what's going on? Good morning. Many blessings, brother.
Blessings to you, sir.
Yeah, man. Listen, my opinion on that whole chat that Bill Haney had with AB, I think that it was unnecessary. And to be honest with you, I think that he should have gave him a courtesy call to thank him, because what AB did was more than fair as a professional fighter at the time. Like, you know, like, to whether rules, doghouse rules or not, you getting washed up, you see somebody getting washed up, then you know what? Just call it quits. You know what I'm saying? On top of that, it wasn't, you know what I'm saying, the phone call or whatever, you just chatting. And that's just my opinion. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was unnecessary, the phone call. I feel like he's just trying to bring somebody down with him. He's trying to take somebody down with him.
You guys are, man, let me tell you, Marino, they're muddling. You guys are, not you, muddling the issue. The issue was whether or not Gervonta Davis almost stopped Devin Haney. That's it.
Oh no, but 100%, it's clear.
Because listen, let me finish this. Listen to what actually happened. Ryan Garcia says to Devin Haney, I saw you almost got knocked out by Gervonta Davis.
Correct.
Gervonta Davis almost knocked you out. I saw it. He said, I beat the shit out of Adrien Broner. Yeah, I said, I beat the shit out of Gervonta Davis, and they said it didn't happen. So Ryan Garcia releases tape showing it happened. So the tape was released to see whether or not Gervonta Davis almost knocked out Devin Haney, which anybody with any amount of honesty will admit is in that tape.
Yeah.
And that's all we need.
Right.
It is a completely different subject to say whether or not he won the sparring match.
Right.
Because Adrien Broner's not, because nobody's claiming that the $20,000 wasn't paid.
Right.
Everybody said the $20,000 was paid. So what do you need the rest of the video for?
Right.
Everybody's saying you saw it.
And it doesn't even matter whether there was 3 minutes or a minute and a half.
It doesn't. It just means I cracked them both. That's what he said.
Yeah.
I cracked them both. He's talking about him and Shakur. So clearly he cracked them.
Right.
And clearly he almost knocked him out in Floyd's gym. The whole statement is there.
Okay.
That's what he says.
Right. If Bill,
listen,
took him out the ring.
First time his father took him out the ring. Everybody acknowledges that's true.
Right.
We don't need to see the tape of the first sparring since everybody said it was true.
Right.
Right? The Devin Haney fans ain't saying show us the first tape of where Gervonta got pulled out when Devin got pulled out of the ring by his father.
Right.
Why? Because both sides admit that it's true. There's no need to see it.
Mm-hmm.
There's no need. But they want to see something that there's no need to see. Because the question is this.
And Bill admitted that. Bill and Dad both said that.
Almost knocked him out in Floyd's gym. Did they tell you that?
Right.
I almost knocked him out in Floyd's gym. Did he tell you that?
Right. And what's funny is that in the video, the interviewer says clearly Bill Haney admitted that. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like to your face direct. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's confirmation on both sides. The person saying it and the person also receiving that message.
Exactly. So the only question that is the only issue that was out there was whether or not Gervonta Davis almost knocked out Devin Haney. That is the only issue that needed to be addressed because that was the issue that was brought up by Ryan Garcia when he was talking to Devin Haney. Right. And Devin Haney said he had $20,000 to anybody that would show that they could show that tape.
Right.
And guess what? Ryan showed the tape. So number one, Devin asked for it to be released, but it was released to show the point that Ryan made, which was that he almost knocked you out. I saw it.
Right.
So he doesn't have to show you the whole tape. That's just all that is you guys bringing up a bunch of irrelevant crap, and not you, and then changing the topic to whether or not he actually won the sparring match under doghouse rules.
Right.
That's not the issue. Nobody's arguing that Devin Haney didn't win the $20,000 under doghouse rules.
Right.
So what they're doing is all they're trying to do is just get off the subject and try to talk about the same thing Bill and Devin and a lot of these people do consistently. Change the damn topic.
Right.
Because the topic was what this man said right here.
In the gym.
Right.
Did they tell you
I don't
that?
know, but I ain't hear that.
See, I didn't hear that. Well, guess what? You didn't hear that, but you can see it.
Yeah.
You didn't hear it, but you can see it. You telling me Gervonta Davis punching on some? When have you ever seen Gervonta Davis? This is Gervonta Davis.
Mm-hmm.
This ain't some just Rudy Poot ass fighter that ain't taking the heads off people.
Right.
This is Gervonta Davis throwing shots at him.
Mm-hmm.
You telling me that this dude, that he ain't hurt? When have you seen Devin Haney take this many punches ever? When have you seen Devin moving from corner to corner, getting tossed around like this?
Right.
But he wasn't hurt. You trying to tell me if Devin was if Devin was a guy in the white shirt, you wouldn't be calling this getting hurt? If Devin was walking him down like this?
Oh no, they would have said they should have bring out the casket for him.
Exactly.
Oh.
All right, bro. Let me get back, Marino. Thank you, brother.
For sure.
Appreciate you, man. I need to figure out how to cut my beard better too, just so you know.
Me too, brother. I always got a problem with that.
All right, man. Get back. I value Bill's words as an amazing statement. I value the honesty of pro boxing. I value the stork bringing my daughter to the front door. Hey, Phoenix Assassin, people can't tell the difference between cause and effect or action and reaction. Cause and effect, Haney lies, effect, reaction, the footage be released. Exactly. Bro, you all brought this shit up and don't like the answer. So you want to change the question. You asked the question. You don't like the answer. So you want to change the question. Nobody said that Devin Haney did not win that money under doghouse rules. The question was whether or not Gervonta Davis almost knocked him out. Okay, that's the topic. If you want to talk to me at least, don't think that I'm going to get off the topic. And I don't know how to separate your irrelevant observations and Brian Dockery, man, don't do that shit again to me. Don't do that shit again to me and act like you don't see that. You know you see that. George Woods said, good morning. I enjoy the topic. Salute, chat. Thank you, George Woods. Much love for that support. 188 all caps for a Haney intervention. Call now. Please call now. And Phoenix the Assassin back at it with the big support. Said, not hard to use context and figure out who got what got the best means. Doghouse equals go till someone stops. Tank got tired and stopped. If you beat someone at something, you got the best of them. Here it was stamina. And he said he didn't get the best of me. I mean, he's like, man, I got tired and I was done because I've been beating the dude up. They stopped the fight. I beat the dude half. This shit should have been over there. Should have been over then. Then they get a kid a rest, and then I fight some more, and I'm done. Nah, I'm done. Whatever. Oh man, don't worry about it, man. We'll pay the $20,000. Whatever. Whatever. Y'all are wild as shit, bro. For this dumb shit, you guys. I'm sorry, man. Y'all get me demonetized all the time. Anyway, let me check something real quick. Man, Brian Dockery, don't do that, man. Come on, man. We don't have to have conversations about the obvious. Debating the obvious. It's right there in your face. How can you get added to the live by clicking this link right here? Please stick to the topic, though. Please stick to the topic. No other observations and, all of that. Hey, man, much love to everybody that supported today in the Super Chat and the Cash App. If you've got 985 people, we've got basically 1,000 people in the building. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like, hit the dislike. Do what you got to do. But in some way, shape, or form, look, man, we got good conversations over here, man. So I would appreciate if you support the channel in one of those ways. Brian Docker is going to drive his load to the wrong city while thinking how to spin the lies. I mean, man, come on, man. I'm not going to believe that. Let me tone my voice down. I am not going to believe that Gervonta Davis almost knocked him out, even though I can see him almost knock him out, unless I see the whole tape. I'm not going to, let me repeat this for you guys that are over on these YouTube channels making this stupid ass argument, which is why it comes to me. Let me repeat this ridiculous ass argument that you got. I will not believe that Gervonta Davis almost knocked out Devin Haney, even though I see him almost knock out Gervonta Davis, unless you show me the portions of the video where he is not almost knocking out Gervonta Davis. Think about it for a second, people. Think about it. I am not going to believe that you walked into my house, even though I see you standing in my house, unless I see every minute that you weren't standing in my house. Oh, I just like that. We're just going to demount that. Taz, how can I help you?
What's up? How you feeling, man? I'm a big fan. Been watching for a long time.
Thank you, sir, man. I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm all right. I agree with you with this Bill Haney, Devin Haney situation with Gervonta Davis. Like, honestly speaking, Bill came on these platforms speaking on what happened in that sparring situation. And then when AB was asked about it, now he want to say, oh, you getting in my business, you speaking on things that was between me and your father. But he was asked about it, and he was only asked because BH spoke on it first. The world wouldn't have knew about it if BH wouldn't have spoke on it first. That's how I look at it.
That's exactly what happened.
So I don't understand where people coming from, and they saying, like how the other guy, Brian, was just on here, and he was saying how, you know, he can't understand it, and he just, like, it's real plain, and it's right there for you to see. Bill, he literally said, Bill Haney said it. I watched the guy Blue Blood Sports TV. He said, Bill said it. It's plain as day for anybody to see. So,
not only that, let me go to this little bit of audio.
The gym is packed. It was about to go. And they got back to working, It wasn't like had a couple shots before we got to. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
No, niggas.
Listen,
that shit would have been over with though. That shit would have been over with. And
2:30. Now
I love everything that Devin's doing. You know, me and Bill, we got a nice relationship, so they know I ain't no fake ass nigga.
BH said that he beat I think your uncle or your dad for some money.
BH said.
Right. And honestly, I completely agree with Broner too, because I'm not a professional boxer, but I have done some sparring from time to time. And it's a big difference when you got on 16-ounce gloves versus 8-ounce gloves and you have on headgear. So if we looking at them shots, them same shots the Tank was just hitting him with, that he just was balled up going from corner to corner, like you said, no headgear, 8-ounce gloves, that fight gets stopped. We can look at literally.
Yeah, but here's the thing again. Here's the thing, because I'm trying to be consistent on both sides. Whether or not Adrien Broner Gervonta Davis would have knocked him out if there was not headgear, and 8-ounce gloves, is not relevant to the actual argument that's made.
Right, true.
Which is that Gervonta Davis almost knocked him out.
Right, and I feel like that's where the guy that you had on before kind of got confused, because like you said, the argument was only ever, did he almost get knocked out? Not did he win the sparring session. It was only
exactly
knocked out. And that footage, whether it's a minute, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, it's not telling the story of who won. It's telling the story of, yes, Gervonta told the truth.
That's it. That's all you need. And if you act like you won't believe it, unless you see all again. I'm saying you are in my house today.
Right.
And I have video of you in my house. I do not need to show video of all the time that you were not in my house. I just need to show the video of you standing in my house. That's it. To prove that you are in my house. I do not, if Gervonta Davis says that I almost knocked out Devin Haney, the only thing that I need to see is the tape where he almost knocked him out.
Right.
And they showed a solid minute of it. Actually, they showed they overkilled it by showing you all of that. So you actually got more information. That's like rubbing it in.
Right. Because
he didn't just show that little part and said, look at him get beat from here. He actually showed other clips of him cracking him and hitting him. So they showed the cracking him and they showed him knocking him out.
Right. If you go off of the audio from Gervonta Davis and from Adrien Broner, like you said, it's extensive. It's not just the 1 or 2 instances where they were talking about. And then Adrien Broner, I felt like did a good job of keeping it fair on both sides, because he even said after we got in the ring, broke it up, and they got back going, Devin got good shots. Devin started, breaking them down. And, he kept it 100. It wasn't like he was just talking about what Gervonta did. He kept it 100, kept it even on both sides. I feel like Bill Haney kind of escalated this whole situation, and it didn't even have to go there.
If they would have just kept Gervonta Davis's name out their mouth from the beginning and just ride on your own, then there would be no conversation, and Gervonta Davis wouldn't. Because listen to this. Even here, where Gervonta brings it up, even Gervonta Davis, now mind you, Gervonta Davis, even right here, is minding his own business. He's taking calls on a live stream with the Rise podcast, because this says Boxing Eagle, but it's not Boxing Eagle that did this interview. It's the Rise podcast, right? He's sitting there minding his business. And what do they say?
All been in the ring with me. They all been in the ring with me.
This is
right.
This is them saying, because something is said that only Gervonta Davis could beat himself, and Devin Haney beat him, but beat him in sparring. So he's minding his business, and he says right here, he's asked the question.
Sparring session.
He didn't get.
He got the best of you in a sparring session.
In the last sparring session.
I think part of the reason why they're going after Gervonta Davis is because I watched that press conference, the first press conference with Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. And it was a few times that a few different people said, you know, everybody knows this is the big money fight. This is the big fight. It's not. The big fight is between Devin Haney and Gervonta Davis at that weight division, at 140 or at 135, wherever they want to make it, catch weight, wherever. The big fight is between those two, and I believe that they know that truly. And so they're trying to use this platform with Ryan Garcia to go ahead and promote a later fight with
I can see that. I can see that. Hey, let me get to this next dude though. Thank you, Tez. I appreciate it. It's a good conversation, brother.
Thank you.
All right, man. Ibra Torre, how can I help you, sir?
Yo, so I wanted to talk to you about what you said about Gervonta Davis, you know what I mean, cracking Devin Haney, this and that. My question to you is, who won the sparring session, though?
I don't care. Because that's not the topic. No, see, what we're not going to do is what I just said we're not going to do. I'm not changing the topic. There is no dispute whatsoever about who got paid for the win of that sparring session. That was Devin Haney.
But it's Devin just a 1 minute clip.
It doesn't matter. Devin Haney is the one that got the money. His father won the money. The question is whether or not Gervonta Davis was telling the truth when he said he almost knocked out Devin Haney. That's the topic. That's the issue.
But that's
so we're going to talk about that issue because that's the issue.
That was a lie, though.
It's not a lie. It's right here. It's
because you got to understand Plane was fucking around.
Absolutely not a lie. Because it's right here on tape.
Bro, Devin Haney was getting overwhelmed, but, you know, he was blocking those shots.
No, he's not blocking these shots. These shots are landing, without a doubt. Many of these shots are landing. Those are landing. That's why he's not throwing any punches back. Not every punch is landing, but every other punch is landing. And they're very hard shots. People are not blind, sir. These punches are landing. You don't see that land?
Yeah, some of them are landing, but not all of them.
So it doesn't matter. You don't have to have all of them landing. You don't have to land every punch that you throw to almost knock somebody out. It takes one punch to knock you out. One.
All right. But my thing is this, right?
Let me tell you something about your thing. As long as your thing is related to whether or not Gervonta Davis was telling the truth or Gervonta Davis was lying when he said this.
He didn't get no best of me. He didn't get no best of me. He did not get no best of me.
He jumped right off the plane and sparred Devin. Right off the plane.
No best of me. He didn't get no best of me.
Let me something, man. You
right here.
And you know I sparred him twice.
He got the best of him.
Twice.
Right.
And Bill took him out the ring.
And Bill admitted that. Bill and Devin both said that.
Almost knocked him out in Floyd gym. Did they tell you that? Did they tell you I almost knocked him out in the gym?
So Ryan Garcia said Gervonta Davis almost knocked you out. And Devin Haney said to Ryan Garcia that was not true. That's why the tape was released by Ryan Garcia. Do you remember? Do you know who released this tape that we just watched? One?
Yeah,
Ryan Garcia released that. Do you remember when Devin Haney dared Ryan Garcia to release the tape that showed him almost getting knocked out by Gervonta? You're giggling, man. It ain't funny. You know you're done. Don't giggle. You was showing your face before. Don't giggle. There's nowhere to go, son. There's nowhere to go.
All I want to say is this. Yo, you just biased, bro.
I'm not
I don't know why
biased.
you
This
guys
is
think
actually
this.
right here. I am not being biased. You're trying to deflect and change the topic from what Ryan Garcia said and why Ryan Garcia released the video. Ryan Garcia said to Devin, I saw you almost get knocked out by Gervonta Davis. I saw it. Devin Haney said it didn't happen. Ryan Garcia released the videotape, and we have it right here, and you can see it. Nobody is arguing about whether or not Devin Haney won the sparring match. Nobody, that wasn't an issue. Everybody knows that Gervonta's team already admitted that the $20,000 got paid. Would you like for me to play you the tape where Adrien Broner said that that's true? Do you need to hear that?
No, I don't.
So therefore, there's nowhere for you to go, sir. Nowhere. Do you have any other chess moves you like to before we say checkmate? Because that's exactly what this is.
Nah, I already said what I got to say.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
All
You have a wonderful day, sir. You're biased, though. You're biased, though.
No, you're
just
biased.
so you know. You are biased because you act like what you see didn't happen, even though it's right in your face.
But 1 minute clip doesn't say anything.
1 minute clip absolutely does say something. It says Gervonta Davis almost knocked out Devin Haney. It does say that.
I mean, I only seen Tank landing a couple of shots.
You saw him. Would you like to
That's
see?
all I
Would
see.
you like to count a couple shots? Would you like me to count the shots? Would you like me to count them?
Bro, he only landed like 5 punches.
What's a couple? He only landed like 3 punches. You sure about that?
I said 5.
Only like 5 punches? Okay, no worries. You're not biased, but you see 5 punches landed in this. Okay, first of all, that's 1. Bow. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. That's 5. He literally bent his ass over. I'm at 5, and I'm not past 12 seconds. I'm at 5.
Nah,
I'm at 5.
I'm talking about clean shots.
That's a clean ass shot. I counted 5 clean shots. Watch him bend him over with this body shot. You know, that's very clean. He literally folds over. He literally folds over. You don't think that's a clean shot?
I mean,
that's a clean shot. Right on the top of his head. That is a clean shot. Right there. This punch right here is a clean shot. Right at the corner of his head.
Yeah, but to say that he almost knocked him out, yeah, that's just too far.
Sir, this is almost knocking him out over here.
I don't think that's almost knocking him out.
You're biased. You see this shot right here?
I don't think that's almost knocking him.
You don't think this is
boxing.
almost knocking somebody out, man? Are you serious?
I mean, it's boxing. Of course you're gonna get hit.
Yeah. This one right here from Gervonta, this right here, bow. The man falls forward and he grabs him. Man, go away, bro. Hey, it's nice. You're biased, though. You're biased. You're biased. Because any objective person will tell you that looks like he's about to get knocked out. Only somebody that would be biased in favor of Devin Haney would say that it doesn't look like he got hit. You say I don't even see any punches landing. I saw 5 punches land in a minute. Are you tripping? Watch this. Watch this. Does this land? I just need to know if this counts. Okay, I need to know if this counts. Since we going through this. I need to know if this punch against the ropes counts as him landing a punch. If this is this one right here. Watch him back up against the ropes. This one. Did that count?
Yeah, that was a clean shot.
Oh, yeah, that was a clean
I'm
shot.
tell you this, Fanon. I mean, this clip actually looked like the Lomachenko 11th round where Devin Haney was getting overwhelmed.
Lomachenko never had him out like this. Never. Lomachenko not at all ever had him go like this. They would have stopped the fight if Lomachenko did this. For sure. If this would happen, Lomachenko would have stopped him. Now watch this. I'm not going to talk about whether or not he landed these punches or not. We're going to talk about the number of punches that he threw. Unanswered punches. And we're going to count them for you, sir, because you're not biased, so you can count. All he's got to do is throw an unanswered punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. God, 7, 8, 9, 10, and he's holding 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Bro, you come to the punches that are not even landing, bro.
Sir, I'm sorry. I have to explain this to you. It's called an unanswered punch. He just has to throw them for it to be an unanswered punch. You throw a punch that doesn't land it's still a punch. How many times are people going to throw a punch at you where you don't punch back?
So
you're not
defending yourself.
Sir, you can get stopped for a litany of unanswered punches because you're not punching back. You're not fighting back. They will stop a fight for that. How long have you been watching boxing?
For 7 years now.
And you've never seen somebody get stopped by punches that where somebody is just throwing a lot of shots and some of them are landing. Can you answer the question for me? Did you see the Errol Spence Jr. versus Terrence Crawford fight?
Yes, I did.
What percentage do you think of punches do you think Terrence Crawford landed? Percentage, if you had a guess.
I mean, I don't know.
Guess. Just 40%. Because a guess. He landed a lot of shots, didn't he?
Yeah.
So what percentage of his punches do you think he landed? Take a guess.
40%. I don't know.
Okay, so if you guess 40%, how many percent? First of all, it was 50. How many percentage what was the percentage of punches that he missed?
If it's 50, then it's 50.
Exactly. So that means he missed half of his punches. Correct?
Yep.
So in order to beat the piss out of somebody, you don't have to land every shot. Isn't that the natural? Actually, let me set this up better for you. Would you say that Terrence Crawford beat up Errol Spence Jr. severely?
Yes, he did.
And he landed at 50%. He missed 50% of his shots, but yet he still beat him up severely.
Yeah, but the difference is this. Errol Spence was some wobbly legs. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry. This is extreme. No. This is extremely wobbly legs he's on. He's on extremely wobbly legs.
Who, Devin?
Yes.
No,
extremely wobbly legs. Yes, he is. Look at his legs. Even though that is not what we're talking about, look at his legs. When he gets into this corner, watch his legs. Jesus Christ, that's nasty. I can't even believe you getting this stuff out your mouth, son. We're going to get to where right to the cut right here. Right here. After he gets hit with this, he gets that right there. He's wobbling after that. That's wobbling, brother. That's wobbling. Definitely does not have his feet underneath him. He's leaning forward, falling back, trying to collect himself. Those body shots didn't land either, did they? Now watch when he gets hit with that and he falls forward. And he falls forward. That's extremely wobbling. He wobbles back to the corner. Okay?
But it wasn't anyway,
that's enough. Ibre, I'm sorry, Ibre, that's enough, sir.
All right.
Okay, that was enough. You have a wonderful day. Be less biased next time. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
No worries. You know how it is. Richard Prado said, Fanon, why do you think Ryan and his team haven't pulled him from the fight at this point? I don't even want to see the fight. Hope Ryan gets better. I don't know. I don't know why they're not. They may have. They're not talking. They may have. They may already be talking about it. But sometimes, man, it's like, dude, this dude's, if he's going through what people think he's going to go through, because I've been through it, he's going to have to do something where they're going to be able to get like a 48-hour hold on him. And wherever he was, where he's on his phone, they probably didn't have enough, and he probably acted kind of normal enough not to get a hold put on him. He's going to have to do something where they put a hold on him. But more than likely, the person that's going to say they don't want that fight to happen has to be DAZN. DAZN has to say, no, we can't do this. Bro, this dude is blind or a troll. Give him his floppy shoes and let him walk, Philly fighter. Thank you, brother. Swanky Beverly said, Swanky Beverly and Mays said, under doghouse rules, if I beat somebody's ass until they get tired of doing so and saying I'm done, I lose. But how relevant? But how relevant is that loss? Survival and stamina isn't always worth bragging on. Yeah, especially because it doesn't have anything to do with what we're talking about. He watched boxing for 7 years and doesn't know what a TKO is. Yeah, well, look, man, it is what it is, bro. He came up here for sport, bro. He came up here for sports, bro. I don't care about the doghouse rules. It's irrelevant to my discussion. It's irrelevant to the discussion. You guys are off the point. Off the point. This cray-cray people saying. Do you think there's any truth to his claims about Ellerby's forcing him to do disgusting thing? The who? Elites do? No, I don't. Well, let me tell you something, man. I mean, everybody in our life, everybody got to do something disgusting in their life. Man, I'm not looking at Fonnie Willis, man. That whole Fonnie Willis thing, man, people are going to be mad when she's allowed to prosecute that case, though. That's a witch hunt. They just putting out stuff after all the evidence is closed. They didn't even. This is a better Ryan. It is a better Ryan. Look, here's the thing, man. God don't like ugly. God don't like ugly. And this money just got blown. That money got blown. That money got blown. That money got blown. That money got blown. The official Donald Trump. You got to get out of here, official Donald Trump. See you later, brother. I don't need none of that I don't need any of that. He's fine. He is not a risk to himself. He's not at risk to himself. It's just embarrassing. He'll be embarrassed when it's all over, but that's it. I mean, for real, that's it. All he's going to do is get a little bit of an embarrassment. And I mean, I know that probably his family's probably scared because, like, man, what is he going to do next? I can't rein him in, all of that. But at the end of the day, man, you get past that. You know, he'll calm down. It ain't nothing, but it's like a mental cold or something. You know, as long as he's not hurting himself, I'm not tripping on him. You know what I mean? For 9, have we ever seen Devin hurt anyone the way Tank hurt him? Yeah, we saw him when he loaded up on that one kid, man. I don't remember his name. Is Abdulev or something like that? For 9, I believe Bill is sending people here. Good. Hey! Send them. Send them. Please send them. Please send them. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I answer that question wrong? Have we ever seen him hurt someone the way? I'm sorry. Have we ever seen Devin hurt anyone? Yeah, okay, yeah, hurt anyone. No, the question would be, the only person would be the guy Abdullayev or somebody, whatever the guy's name was. I forget his name. But look, man, please send them. Please send them. Please send them. You guys, your dogs, look, man, you're just convicted. Okay, you're just done. If this, bro, seriously, if this was a criminal trial, it's time to cop a plea. Okay, it's time to cop a plea. Yeah, you mean that run and start? Yeah. That knock, yeah, that run and start. Yeah, yeah, you know it. You know the run and start, dog. Hey, man, thank you to everybody that supports in the Super Chat and the Cash App. For real. Means a lot, man. It's how we keep the channel going. If you want some of this Haney truth, y'all don't like it. Grumpy Grump, how can I help you, Grumpy Grump?
Good morning, Fanon. Good morning. How's everyone? Fanon, I just want to say that, first of all, with the tape, man, I've been watching you do this for a few days, and I'm really starting to be a little scared myself that reality isn't enough. I mean, no. We're in a society where I'm literally watching. I've watched you dissect. You even gotten better at dissecting it today over the last 3 days. It's like,
I mean, you go through it 5-6 times, you get this shit down to the minute.
Hey man, listen, you got it down to the millisecond and it still ain't working. I mean, we're talking about, the question is, did Gervonta get the best of Devin and almost knock him out in sparring? According to that tape that I've watched 100 times before you even put it on, because the young man was obviously hurt. No boxer is going to let you beat their ass for 2 minutes, not throw a punch back, and try to redeem themselves. When you do land good punches, they're going to try to find their way in or out. That man was holding on, grabbing, ducking. He was doing everything but hitting the canvas. That's the one thing I'll give him. He said, I ain't hitting the floor. You could tell that. However, the discussion is, did Gervonta beat the shit out of Devin in that sparring? The answer, obviously. I mean, so, man, he beat it. You got people coming on. We got another Rollo coming on here talking about, I ain't see it. I just don't believe it. I think, what the hell? I mean, what are y'all watching?
Man, that man said, I saw maybe 5 punches land.
He said 5 punches. He said 5, man. And I'm like, wow. I counted 35 the other day, and I gave him a couple that landed that didn't land. I'm sorry, I gave him a couple that landed and I said it didn't land. I counted 35 before the tape was even close to being over. But then you're talking about you're biased. Man, this don't have nothing to do with you. You didn't make the tape. You weren't the one in it. I seen Adrien Broner jump in that gym, and Floyd was standing right there. Floyd was going to let him get his ass beat all the way till they hit the floor. Then Adrien was like, hey, man, it's time. So he jumps in. That's exactly what Adrien Broner stated before they showed the video. Tank said before the video, nobody's ever beat my ass in sparring. They don't have a tape yet. They're showing Tank getting his ass whooped in sparring. Okay, well, here we go again. Man, is the society really so slow or so biased, illiterate? I can't even get the word out. That I can show you the mailman delivering the mail, and I tell you he didn't deliver the mail. And the man dropped the mail in the mailbox, and you say, you're biased. He didn't drop the mail in the mailbox. That just shows it was doghouse mail delivery. See, what happened was he dropped it in the mail, but that day he wasn't a mailman, he was a carrier. Okay, we're going to leave that alone. I let that marinate with people who like to argue. Second, Ryan Garcia. It's obvious, since Ryan has figured out his issues with Golden Boy Promotions, he doesn't want to fight for them. So he's going through a lot of mental issues. And for those who don't know, you're looking at a man who has had problems early in my life with mental issues. And there ain't nothing to play with. So when you lose yourself, Ryan's trying to maintain sanity in a time where he's literally insane and doesn't know it. What you're holding against Ryan is the fact that he said, hey, man, I'm just like y'all. I smoke weed and I drink. Oh, X, there you go. Oh, Ryan, he's smoking weed and he's drinking. He admitted that. So what the young man is trying to do in the process of losing himself is be honest with the public to let you know, like, hey, man, I'm trying to be transparent with y'all. I'm going through some shit. And the fact that I'm going through it, but I'm going to tell you what I'm not going to do. Devin says I'm a crackhead. I don't smoke crack. I smoke marijuana. Devin says I'm a dope fiend. I drink. Okay? My bad. These are the things I do. You might not like it, but I'm being real and honest with you guys. So in that process, Golden Boy Promotions, like, I guess this is going to be your next conversation for a year. Does Ryan Garcia have problems with his promoters and whatever? Everybody would say, no, he don't have no problem. And he stated to you a year ago that he hates Golden Boy, and he can't wait till the day comes that he can get out from under. Same process with this tape with Gervonta and Devin. Man, listen, y'all. This is Coach Grumpy right here for you. Y'all better cut it out. Okay, you come on the show, but you're making yourselves look retarded and look as if you got mental issues. When I show you a man get beat down and you tell me he was beating me down, I hit this man with 35 unanswered punches, but he beat me up. If that's what y'all see, then Coach Grumpy going to say this, I'm going to find me a closet, I'm going to put a window in it, air conditioner, and a refrigerator. I ain't coming out of there no more. Because y'all tripping. This man is being like, Fanon is biased. Fanon is an analyst. He has a show, and he brings you facts. And then you contest it with fiction in the process of being shown natural facts. Everybody on this has been saying, we still talking about this phenomenon. Are you serious? Did you not just show them that he got beat down? And they're saying he didn't get beat. Well, I'm going to say this. He didn't beat him down at all. He didn't hit him with unanswered punches. See, what happened was Devin was taking a break, and he was deciding when he was going to whoop Gervonta's ass again, mentally, like you guys. But at the end of the day, man, will y'all stop? This is boxing.
Hey, man, we gonna keep it. We gonna keep it. You know what's the straightest? What's the best punch in boxing?
The best punch in boxing?
Mm-hmm.
The jab.
And why is it the best punch in boxing?
Because it's a stinger. It's the one
because it's out in front. It's the closest to him, and it's dead straight.
That's right.
So what I'm gonna keep doing is slapping the shit out these dudes with a jab. I'm gonna stay right on the point. The point is this: Devin Haney dared Ryan Garcia to release a tape after Ryan Garcia said, "I saw you almost get knocked out by Tank." Ryan Garcia released the tape. It clearly shows Devin Haney almost getting knocked out by Gervonta Davis.
Hello.
So he asked him to release the tape. He released the tape. And he didn't say release the whole tape. I need you to show. Yes, Devin didn't say no. Well, yeah, I did get. Now, see, let's take this for example. What if Devin had said, Ryan had said, I saw the entire tape and you never had any good moments against Gervonta Davis. And Gervonta Davis almost knocked you out. And then Devin's response was, yes, Gervonta Davis did. Yeah, he hurt me. And he had some good moments. But overall, I got the best of him. Release the tape. Then if Gervonta Davis did, if Ryan Garcia did not release all of the tape, then you would have an issue. Unfortunate, that's not what happened. What he said was that I saw him almost knock you out. And he said, I beat the shit out of Gervonta Davis. Saying that didn't happen. I released the tape. So he released the tape of Gervonta almost knocking him out. Now, here's the thing. If he said that he beat the shit out of him, you're literally going to have to show all the tape to prove that that didn't happen, that he didn't beat the shit out of him. That right there is highly subjective, but again, irrelevant to the point because nobody said that he was lying about that. Correct. They said that you were lying about getting hurt. And the only reason it came up with, and this is where what Bill Haney says is a problem, is because Bill was the one that brought it up. Not Adrien Broner didn't bring it up. Gervonta didn't bring it up. It's Devin Haney's team. It's Bill Haney and Devin Haney's team that brought it up. So if you don't want to get busted, keep your mouth shut. You don't have
specifically saying that I got paid. I can show you. You guys didn't hear that, did you? Yeah, give me my money. They paid me because we beat the hell out of them and we won the match. And we did that. Guess what?
I can now watch this. I'm going to do even more so. Watch this. Watch this. Listen to this. This is a long.
Get in there, but get off a little bit. But
listen to the question they say.
Tank probably had a couple shots before we got to. That shit would have been over with. And I love everything that Devin's doing.
Listen to what
me and Bill, we got a nice relationship, so they know I ain't no fake ass nigga.
BH said that he beat I think your uncle or your dad for some money. Your uncle or your dad for some
ass nigga.
BH said that he beat I think your uncle or your dad for some money.
Yeah, I hear. Your uncle.
No fake ass nigga.
BH said that he beat I think your uncle or your dad for some money. BH said that he beat I think your uncle or your dad for some money. Said that he beat I think your uncle or your dad for some money.
Nigga.
BH said that he beat I think your uncle or your dad for some money.
I don't know, but I ain't hear that.
him out and Floyd took him out the ring.
And Bill, right. And Bill
took him out.
Check this right there. But okay, so you telling me you cracked both of them, right? But I was also told that Devin got the best of you in the last sparring session. I was also told that Devin got the best of you in the last sparring session. You cracked both of them, right? But I was also told that Devin got the best of you in the last sparring session.
Playing for Devin, right off the plane.
No best of me. He didn't get no best of me.
Let me something, man. You can go on the internet.
And you know I sparred him twice.
Right. And Bill
took him out the ring.
And Bill admitted that.
What does that say right there? The last sentence. And Bill
almost knocked him out in Floyd gym. Did they tell you that? Did they tell you
I don't know
knocked him out in the gym? Did they tell you
I don't
that?
know, but I ain't hear that.
So who brought this subject up? Bill Haney brought that subject up.
Fact.
Bill Haney brought that subject up. In both of these scenarios, it's him that brought the subject up. So is he mad at anybody for responding to something he told to $1 million worth of game and a YouTuber that talks about boxing every day?
But no, wait a minute, hold up. I'm Bill Haney. Wait a minute, no. That footage y'all got, that's not real. That's chat GPT. That's AI generated. That didn't really happen. See, wait till I try to find the tape that I said where Devin beat him up and I got paid. But I'm letting y'all know that right there, see, that's chat GPT. That's not real boxing. That didn't really happen. See, that's not that Floyd gym. See, that right there, that's not real. And then we got a whole nother 2 weeks conversation on your show. All Bill got to say, you know, it's just like when Ryan's dad said nappy head like Don King, what he was saying was you're just like Don King. You're exaggerating, you're promoting. We get it. I get it. I've been watching Bill since they came on the set, man, because I came when Javante came, I told everybody Javante is gonna be like monster. And
hey, let me move on, Grumpy Grump.
Yeah,
appreciate
man.
you, sir.
Nah, just for me, like, can you just do an IQ test for you when you get them on? Just ask them a couple of questions, like, is your name Grumpy Grump? My name is Grumpy Grump, sir. And do you know what boxing is? Yes, sir. It's a contact sport where people fight to beat the belligerent hell out of each other. Whoever falls.
Well, see, I did that for that guy. I did it for the guy. I said the last guy was on. That's exactly what I did. I said, okay, so do you think that Errol Spence Jr., Terrence Crawford really beat up Errol Spence?
Yes.
He said yes.
Yes.
I said, so what percentage of punches do you think he landed? He said, I don't know, 40?
40.
It was 50. So I said, if he landed 50, how many did he miss? Well, he missed 50. So you can miss half your punches. So would you say you can miss half of your punches and still beat the shit out of somebody? Yes.
Yes.
So if I show you this video and Javante,
because you got to understand what I'm saying. Once they kept going,
also at the same time be beating the shit out of this guy, even though punches miss. Yes. So anyway, let me move on, Grumpy Grump.
I know you got to move on, and I'm out of here on this one with that. He showed you that he actually can think of when you ask him if you land 50, how many did he miss? He said 50. You said, can you win by beat the hell out of somebody landing 50%? He said yes. So in my mind, I'm like, so he is coherent. But
he's just biased. Because here, it's okay, Javante, because here's the bias. That's how I proved he was biased.
That's what it is. Because
if it's Javante, Javante can't miss any punches. If he misses any punches, he didn't beat the shit out of you because he missed half his punches. But if it's Terrence Crawford can miss 60% of his punches and still beat the shit out of you. Because remember, the number he gave was 40.
Right.
The number, so if I would have went with 40, it would have been 60% were missed. But when it's Terrence, you can miss 60% because he understands that some of those are just shots he's getting to move you over here, or he hits him with the third punch of a combination.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But anyway, let me let you roll, bro, so I can get these other dudes. All right, bro. Get back, Grumpy Grump. I like that shit. That shit, Grumpy Grump. All right, man. So look, man, and dude, don't come around here trying to argue with me, man. Video lies. Video lies. I'll tell you a video lie. You want to see a video lie? I'll show you somebody lie. I'll show you a video lie if you want me to. You want me to show you a video lie? I'll show you a video lie. I'll replay the shit y'all been saying all damn day. Okay? I'll repeat the shit y'all been saying all damn day. Ain't no reason to complain about nothing that these dudes said. Crown, how can I help you, sir?
No, this is off topic a little bit. I was just thinking
Please
about
don't get off topic.
Oh, don't. No, all right.
Go ahead, man.
I was just thinking about something that Devin said during that during that little press conference. He was telling Ryan about setting examples with kids. Like,
I can't hear you, man.
Yeah.
I gotta let you go, bro, because I can't hear you. Yeah, I can't hear you, brother. I can't hear you. It's breaking up really, really bad. Yeah, see, here's the thing, man. That's why I don't want to change the subject, because then you give Devin Haney distractors and the ability to do that. Now we're going to have an hour and a half conversation. Somebody going to try to jump on here and talk about me, talk about whether or not I'm being biased because I say Devin Haney shouldn't have said something to Gervonta. The way he set up Ryan Garcia, really, is what he was talking about. Because he did. He set up Ryan Garcia. Like, he set him up. Like, really like a setup. Like, he threw a combination punch on him, and it was like, man, that was what? You asked him, man, what are you on? He's about to get up there and about to start talking. I know what you're talking about. Slim. Click the link. Slinky is Silky Slim. Half of the people in the boxing world said that that Errol Spence Jr. was going to beat Terrence Crawford. Half the people in the boxing world, you buffoon. Nice attempt to try to remove because I got a fight prediction wrong, even though I did say Terrence Crawford could win that fight for sure. I definitely knew he could win that fight. I thought it was a 50-50 fight. See, the problem is not whether or not I'm wrong or not. The problem is whether or not that I will admit that I'm wrong. You all won't admit it. Of course, but who cares if I got a fight prediction wrong? That's not a lie. And this isn't even really talking about boxing. Man, I've been said that. I said, man, I shut down anybody that said there's no chance of Terrence Crawford winning. I ain't stupid. I mean, unlike y'all who make dumbass, really bad arguments. Really bad arguments. You guys make really bad arguments. Terrible arguments. And you're easily misled by people. Easily misled by people. You're gullible. Bill Haney can yank y'all by the nose anywhere he wants to go. Anywhere he wants y'all to go, he can just stick these two fingers out, stick them in your nostril, and walk you down the street. I've had Bill on the show before. Why? That's not going to go well. That's not going to go well. He shouldn't get on my show. That's not going to go well. There's no reason to do that. He's out there talking to the bigwigs. I'm a little guy. No need to talk to me. No need to talk to me. Fanon, if Ryan drops out, do you get your tickets refunded? I don't know. I don't know. I doubt it. If he fights somebody else, probably not. Not at those prices. They ain't giving that money back. Hey, Big Dre said, if Bill sends them, tell him hit that like button. Yeah, hit that like button. Vlad's dad in the bill said, winning YT is preaching the truth. Man, hey, look, G-Man, dude, I don't want to talk to you, man. There's 1,000 people on here. You said nobody likes my show anymore.
I didn't say that. I was just saying I tried to bet you about Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence. You shut that down because you said it was 50-50. I'm just coming out to your defense. I just
thank
wanted to
you. I
say,
appreciate that.
so you told everybody it would be 50-50. I tried to put money on it, and you wouldn't do it because you knew what it was. But with that, I'm out.
Thank you very much. Oh, wow. The truth. The truth. Did I refuse to bet on the fight? Who would have known? King trying to rebuild his reputation out here in these streets, out in these YouTube streets. Hell no. People tried to bet me on that fight. I was like, nope. Keeping my money in my pocket. This is the guy that said, no, there's 1,900 people in the chat, Branson. There's 1,100 people in the chat. And, actually, you're right. There's 743, but there's 348 on Twitter. Hey, Twitter, follow me on Twitter. Yeah, there's 700 people in the chat, but there's 368 over there on Twitter. I'm shocked. Come on, man. Follow me on Twitter. I need to have 380. I need to have an extra 300 followers over there on Twitter, bro. Twitter's blowing up around this mug. Check your thermostat for 9. Hell may be freezing over. Woo-wee. It's cold out here in these streets, ain't it? It's cold out here in these streets. Here's that link, though. Anybody else? Hey, hold on, Martin. How are we going to vouch for you saying it was 50-50, but he was talking trash about you getting the pay? I mean, because he's not an honest person. We know this. Dude looked like a half-price Ron Harper. You kidding me? I'm way better looking than Ron Harper. What you talking about? Half-price Ron Harper? Hey, man, you know how much Ron Harper made? Ooh-wee, let me see. Half-price Ron Harper. Ron Harper, NBA salary. Ooh-wee. I'll take that's $1 million, dog. That's a lot of money he's making out there. I wish I was half price Ron Harper. I wish I was half price Ron Harper. I'll take Ron Harper, half of Ron Harper's money. In a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. But, man, I'm much better looking than Ron Harper. Yeah, man, come on, man. Not as talented, but she. Wrench up Grumpy Grump, please. Oh, Grumpy Grump is already wrenched up under another channel. Grumpy Grump should have a wrench. Yeah, Ron Harper was the man, man. Ron Harper's a very, very good player, man. Until he hurt he was good after he hurt his knee. Very, very good basketball player. I know you guys are some cowards not clicking this link, though. I know that. I know that much. But anyway, no. I don't think people should be worried about Ryan Garcia, but I do think that they should stop the fight. I don't think that I'm not going to buy that fight. And it's very unfortunate that people are stealing Devin Haney's legacy like that. Life of Vaughn, what's up, man? And much love to the $10 holler. The $10 holler for my guy Marino. I keep saying Mariano. Marino said, for the truth and reality of words. You know what it is. Yeah, it's very unfortunate for Devin that this is happening. Because he was going to do some good numbers. And then you guys were going to be able to lie about those good numbers and make them fantastic. And then after that, you could be saying, not that Ryan shit serious for now. Yeah, I know it is. Let me tell you, though. Hold on. Kentrell, let me tell you what I mean by that. Unless you've gone through it, it's really not that big a deal because he's confined, because he's got people with him all the time. You know what I mean? He's got people with him around him all the time. So I'm not really, I'm not worried about him. He's just going through something. You know what I mean? The thing is, though, that he shouldn't be allowed to fight. The new narrative will be that Devin is the boogeyman. He's scared Ryan. He's already the boogeyman. He said, hey, Marquis said, I ain't donating no funds to the Haney Tapestry. Man, he said, stop lying. None of the Haney fans are buying that fight. They're all Fire Stick fans. I think the fight would do really well. I think that fight will do really well. I think that fight would do. I think it'll do well. I do. I think the numbers for people that will buy that fight will go up because it's a shit show. Because it's a shit show. Man, freaking flyer, ain't nobody scared of Devin now. Let's not act like somebody's scared of Devin. It's not. Nah. Scared of Monster in a way, maybe. You know what I mean? Scared of Terrence Crawford, okay. Zab Judah. Man, dude, I look like everybody that's bald. Before that, I looked like everybody that was the same color as me that had a box cut. If I'd had a curl, I'd look like Ready for the World. He's trying to, expose higher-ups and elite with that fan base that ain't good for him. I could explain that, man. I could explain that, but I can't. I'm not going to explain it. I'm not going to explain it, bro. Attorney Booker, what's going on, man? Ryan said he got people trying to kill him on 4/12. Fanon, I thought that he. All right, Dark Lord Ski, I'm taking. You're on timeout. I don't need that. I don't need all of that, bro. That has literally nothing to do with what we're talking about, man. Okay. It has nothing to. Hello, sir. Love the show, Fanon. Hey, thank you, Attorney Booker. Hey, man, I'm trying to keep these people on. If you're an attorney, you see, I'm trying to keep them on the issue. They want to talk about all kind of different stuff. All kind of different stuff. Yeah, frequent flyers just, at least he's not Rollo. Jeez Christ, at least he's not Rollo. At least he's not Rollo. Who was the other guy that came by yesterday? What's the guy's name that was on yesterday? That was like Rollo-ish. Boxing. Oh, my God. What was the guy? This is one of the worst buildups I've ever seen to a fight. Such weird and fraudulent behavior on both parties. Mastermind. Wow, he's bad. Wow, Mastermind is bad. Wow, he's bad. Wow, he's bad. like, wow, he's bad, man. Wow, he's bad. I'm surprised Ray Davis ain't out here trying to get some of this shine. Dog, we got 1,000 people here in between Twitter and YouTube. Dude, we got 1,000 people in here, man. There's plenty of time to get some shine. Plenty of shine to get, dog. Plenty of shine to get. It's really turning people away from the fight. It could be. It could be. It could be. This is a perfect time to clout chase, man. It's a perfect time to clout chase. Man, Mastermind was so bad, man. At least he's not getting me having to defend my Negrotude. Is Mastermind on an 86,000 second timeout? I think he may be blocked. I think I unblocked him yesterday. Let me see. Yeah, I did. I unblocked him yesterday. I only have like this guy, this variation of Trevino Lupe really blocked. That's it. Because he's just a buffoon. For 9, if Garcia can't fight, they should put Antoine Russell, then watch Haney run. Nah, man. On the real, if he doesn't fight, I want to see him fight Sandor Martin. I want to see him fight Sandor Martin. That's who I want to see him fight, personally. Because I think Sandor Martin, I want to see Devin shine. I do want Devin to be in big fights, man. I think it's really good that his name is growing. Please cover them ticket sales, Fanon. What do you want me to cover with the ticket sales? That they said 10,000 tickets are sold? Or what? Or the price of those tickets? You're definitely growing in numbers, Fanon. I mean, look, man, it's the topic, man. It's just the topic. They don't love me. They don't love me. The only love comes from super chats. I ain't gonna lie. And y'all hitting the like button. Like, this is showing love right here. Thank you for showing the love. This is one of the worst buildups I've ever seen to a fight. Such weird and fraudulent behavior by the parties. Exactly. By eating your worms, what you talking about? All them tickets are available. Let's see. I'll look at it for a second. Sure. What is it? The Devin Haney versus. It's hard to determine, man, because of all these resold tickets and all of that stuff. What do I want to go to? Because there's so many different ways that you can get them to do too. That you can get them to. So. Ooh, these tickets dropped like a champ. Ooh, these tickets dropped. Thank God. They dropped the prices. Wow. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. They dropped these prices. Thank you. Goodness gracious. Thank you for dropping those prices. I can talk about them dropping them prices. Thank you, Lord, for dropping them prices. What's up, Thomas Hill? How can I help you, brother?
Oh, man, you know you got the best hand. I was just coming to clarify that by eating your word statement. That was banter between me and Frequent. You said people up there trying to get some shine. I said, hey, Frequent, you need to go up there and get a little bit of shine. My man said he was getting ready for Ramadan. I said, what, by eating your words? so I just messing with my boy Frequent. But
hey, you should have told him it was pronounced Ramadan.
Yeah. You heard that, Frequent Fly. Say it right. So you know, it's really Ramadan. That's my God, though. But
Man,
I want to say,
hey, do that impersonation again. That was, come on,
man. You know, come on, Fanan. We know Bill ain't really did that.
Come on.
He said that when they kept going, he got the best of Tank. He never said he had Tank stop. No, just kidding. That's my guy.
No, that is spot on, dog. That is spot on, man. So come on, Fanan. Come on, Fanan. You know, he ain't really said that. Oh, man, that is hilarious, man.
Yeah, that's my guy. But I want to say that, you know, this tape has shown everything that you've spoken and everything that many people have believed to be certain by the way that these people are reacting to the video and the way that they're trying to make up narratives, put things into a video, take things out of a video. And the bottom line is just a sparring session. You know, your boy Bill getting out, talking about you getting in my business. So what is his business? To sell propaganda? To sell lies? To push agendas? What's his business? What did he do? He just answered the question. So yeah, I hope the fight does happen, because you know it would build a great intrigue about a possible rematch or a possible fight with Tank with Devin. So you know, I'm rooting for the brother. I'm rooting for Ryan to pull it together, man. I don't know what's going on with the young brother, but hopefully we get to see some good action come the 20th of April.
That problem is he's smoking that herb. That's the problem.
Man, he got some serious stuff that he got to hold to. It must have been that purple one.
Man, it don't matter. I'm going to tell you, man, seriously, man, for somebody that has experienced it, if you have any amount, I'm talking about any amount of psychosis, any amount of underlying psychosis, which a lot of people have, smoking that is like throwing gasoline on a fire. So if he wanted to really like settle his mind, the fastest thing that he could do is just detox off that.
Yeah.
Because you don't want that shit, right? Because first of all, if you're already in like a minor, like somewhat of a diluted state, right? Which people there, and I'm telling you, there's variations of it. Like, you know, when you're really, really upset, like you can get mad and that's a bit of a delusion. Or you can get depressed, that's a bit of a delusion. And say your range is just from here to here, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you put in something that is designed to alter your sense of reality, because that's what the green stuff does. It elevates you. You make that shit go like this. And your ass gonna be out of it, man. He got it. That's all he really, more than likely, that's what he needs to do. He needs to put that shit down. He needs to sit down for about 2 weeks, let that shit get out of his system, and he'll be less likely because if he's chain smoking that shit, oh man, you're gonna be zipped. And
yeah, I like that. He's zooted. I like that. Yeah.
You just and then what people will do is that they will smoke that, and you don't know. I don't know if you've ever smoked before, but I have smoked. So you don't really realize like when you are still elevated.
Yeah.
Like, and this stuff that these kids got, you'll be elevated. You won't really come down for like a day.
Yeah.
You know, you just don't know it because it's gradual. So do it again. Oh man, that's why I'm not really worried about him, because I saw that what he was doing. He's somebody that already deals with some mental health issues. So if you're already dealing with mental health issues, the last thing that you want to do is take any type of high-powered green stuff. You just don't want that. You got to let that shit clear out your system. You got to let all that stuff go away. And then your mind will kind of settle it. And then you'll kind of be like, oh, okay. But the stuff that these guys are selling now is so ridiculously strong.
Yeah.
And then you think it's the best. Man, that shit's got all kind of chemicals in there, all kind of stuff in there. So that's what I really think is going on with him. I think he just needs to detox. And that's going to may take him 2-3 weeks. But if it takes you 2-3 weeks to detox, then you're not able to train. When is the fight? It's a month out.
Yeah, it's a month out.
Yeah, so you really can't do it. I mean, that's why I'm saying he shouldn't do it. I think they should call a fight. Or they call a fight, or they push it back, or they push it back 2 months. If they want to have the fight, you got to push that back 2 months.
I think they're gonna have to push it back too, because I don't think you can be under that system in New York. They won't let him fight. I think if it's in the system.
That stuff will get out your system. I think it'll get out your system, and where they can get it with your blood way before your mind heals from the stress you put it under, and then allow him to be like very alert, and then get back to training. I have a suspicion that's related. That's what, and I'm telling you, it's going to happen to more and more people if you keep playing with this. You keep playing with this synthetic, and this green stuff that everybody is saying, okay, yeah, it's man, that shit's sending a lot of people sideways, man.
You ain't never lied. Especially when you messing with the Rice Krispie strain, man. It make you snap, crackle, and pop. Hey, but for none, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for thanks for putting your foot on their necks and making them stand accountable for it. And one last thing, if you possibly could, can you wrench up my guy pound for pound boxing talk?
Oh, for sure. Put a comment in the comment section, and I'll do that for sure.
All right.
Sure. Oh yeah, somebody's talking about that. Oh, and definitely not that shit. Definitely not that stuff that they say is legal to buy in states where the real stuff is illegal. That stuff, pure chemical.
Oh,
that's
hell yeah.
Pure chemical. So
you're right. You're absolutely right about that.
Definitely leave that alone. I need to leave all, especially if you start feeling funny, you got to let that stuff get out your system. I'm telling you, I went through it. It's like, dude, every time I let that stuff get out of my system, it was like, okay. And then several years went by. I thought that I can indulge. Can't indulge. Nope. You'd be better off to get you a hit of whiskey, bro. You'd be better because that shit ain't gonna send you sideways like that. That shit's gonna send you sideways, dog. That's gonna send you sideways. If you have any small amount of psychosis, any tendency towards that, right? Any tendency towards that, and you put that shit in your system, your ass after too long is gonna be walking around all kind of fucked up. You don't trust it. Don't put that shit in your system, Ryan. Get that shit out your system so you can see the world clearly. And just another little thing here. If you've never really been through it, you don't realize how real it is. Like you really, just because somebody crazy don't mean they wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just because they crazy don't mean they're wrong. But the problem is you're not supposed to see that. You're not supposed to be thinking about that. You're not supposed to experience those things. The only way that you're going to experience those things is if your brain is hurt. And here, let me, just for the sake of doing this for people, because y'all listening to me, I just got done reading one of the books that I read this year was called, One Mind. And one of the tenets of this is that people believe that your mind is located inside of your brain. Like, that's called reductionism. Reductionism is the saying that you can take anything, break it down into smaller parts, and you can see how it works. So people believe, or we're taught in school, that our mind and our thoughts is related to the organic development of our brains. When more than likely that's not true. Your brain is a filtering mechanism by which our bodies process the information that we need to know. So think of it as the brain as a dam. And your mind is all the water and all of the things behind the dam. And your thought processes are what the dam lets through. If your mind gets broken, all that shit comes through. It's real water, but that shit will drown the shit out you. And it is actually like more of a situation where you are processing the information that you really need to know in order to survive. In order to get the food that you need to get, in order to defend yourself from predators, in order to build houses, in order to communicate with people, and all of the above. But when you break that dam, when you break your brain, all of your thoughts come rushing through. And those thoughts may be right. You may be able to know what somebody's thinking. You may even be able to know what's happening across the country. You may be able to know, and all those things might be true. But the problem is that you shouldn't be knowing it. Because the only reasons you're doing that is because you harmed your brain. Now, I'm not telling you that is true. I'm just saying that is the theory behind the brain being a filter to reality and a filter to thought, and not the actual place where thought resides. You know what I mean?
No, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah, it's dangerous. So you got to be careful with that ganja, because you are literally damaging your brain, and your brain, weakening your brain in certain ways, and it is allowing information to come in that is not good for your survival. It's irrelevant to your survival. You know what I mean?
I appreciate that. No, I truly. Matter of fact, I know that the reductionism is one of the things that they was focusing on in that movie Inception, and how it interplays. Yeah. So,
reductionism is saying that you can reduce everything to a physical function.
For sure.
But there are people like, no. It's very, very material reductionism. So, like,
appreciate that.
Yeah, no worries, man. I'm telling you, man. Like, I do boxing. I talk about boxing, so I don't have to think about things like that. This is nice, simple, and straightforward. But that's why I know. That's why I'm like, nah, man. I'm not really worried about Ryan. Ryan just needs to rest. Just needs to rest because he's not schizophrenic. Like, if you see somebody schizophrenic, for real. Oh, he ain't schizophrenic now. The schizophrenic dude holding the conversations with 4 people at the same time. Like, literally walking, and they will not stop talking. They'll be like, the frog is coming over the river, and the river is the tree. And no, it's not the tree. It is the apple that fell off of the cart. And your mother said that I went to school in 2nd grade in Paris, France, with Napoleon, who hated Saddam Ali so much that Floyd Mayweather Jr. punched him in the head. And they'll do that shit for like 5-6 hours straight of that stuff coming through that stuff constantly. So no, I'm really not worried about Ryan Garcia. I just think Ryan Garcia probably is enjoying what he's going through. Number one, he's enjoying it because that's why we smoke. That's why we smoke to begin with. We just want we want to get out of reality just a little bit. Just a little bit. That's why we hit the whiskey. That's why we hit you know what I mean? It gives you that little elevation, that little thing that lets you know that there's something beyond what you're doing every single solitary day. But the problem is if you do it too much or you do the wrong thing and it really starts affecting your brain's ability to filter all of that information to only bring through the things that are essential for what you need to do, you run into the situations, at least that's how I view it. You run into the situations like I ran into and what I think Ryan is running into.
Yeah, no,
and
no.
what I suspect Jamal Charlo is running into.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like when you speak on these things, I know you speak from a place of experience. So, you know, and on top of that, knowledge as well too. So with that, you know, you got to give credence to what you say, man. I know for a fact how schizophrenic people act and behave because I had an aunt that was like that, man. That's all she would do. Exactly what she would do.
That right there is serious. So he's not behaving schizophrenic. He's not. He's having delusions. That's delusions. Like you feel like coping mechanisms. Yeah, absolutely. That is. So no, what he's having is what it appears that he has. I'm not telling you he is or he's not. It seems like he's delusional. But delusional is just you seeing reality in a different way than somebody else is seeing it.
That is absolutely true.
Put yourself down, bro. You got to put that herb down. Number one,
Ryan,
down.
Yeah, definitely. Ryan got to put it down. You ain't right about that because he got to get focused for that match too. Because it's not like he's going in there with some cream puff. You know, he is going in there with somebody that's really nice in that ring. So he got to be on his P's and Q's. I hope he does too. Because I would love to see the match, especially with them talking about each other the way they are. But thanks again for now. I really appreciate your time, man. Thanks for bringing me up there.
So I know I kidnapped you for a while. I'll tell your boy Claymore Ray and I said, what up?
Oh, I sure will.
Tell him I said, what up? I'm messing with Claymore. I like Claymore Rain, man. I like Claymore Rain. I like Ray. I like both those dudes. Nino Brown. Yeah. Look, man, dude, see, I could talk about that stuff all day, but I'm not going to talk about that all day. Muses and all of that different Masonic, the relationship, you know what I mean? It is what it is, man. But that's why I'm saying I'm not worried about Ryan Garcia. I just think he needs a rest. And I don't think it's somewhere you should pity him, you know? So, hey, salute. TB Ali says, salute for the conversation, Fanon, very insightful. Yeah. If you're anywhere around Ryan Garcia, I'm telling you, with just got to find a way for him to kind of settle down. That's it. Just let him clear his brain, man. And you got to stay away. You got to stay away from that, man. If you can't do that, it's just not you're too sensitive. You're too sensitive. You're already too sensitive. You're going to get all of that stuff without using it anyway. You know? Hello, new sub here. Would you rather watch your tree grow or your knee grow? Would I rather watch a tree grow or my knee grow? My Negro. Who's my Negro? Who's my Negro? I got a lot of Negroes. My son, that's my Negro. My wife, that's my Negro. My father's, it's a tree grow or my Negro. Are you trying to be cute? I don't own any Negroes. So really, my is possessive. So I don't own any Negroes. I don't own any. And the honest question is neither. So the answer is no. There you go. That's the answer to your question. Would I rather watch this or that? The answer is no. I wouldn't rather watch this or that. Yeah, he tried to play Negro like I didn't know to put the words knee and grow together. Would you rather watch a tree grow or your knee grow? Negro, the sound is Negro. So would you rather watch a Negro or your Negro? I don't own any Negroes. So therefore, I can't watch my Negro because it's not slavery. I don't own one. And so the answer is no, is the answer to that question. Anyway, I know y'all want to get off this topic, though. I would like to see Barboza. Can I clap him? Yeah, whatever. You can go ahead and clap him. It'll make a difference to me. He's not going to be back again anyway. You know what I mean? They're not going to be back. They're not serious. Like I don't confuse how many people are watching the chat with people that are really going to support the channel. You know what I mean? That are going to be here every day, man, chopping it up with me, man, doing all that good stuff, man. Fanon, that Bill and AB live was wild as hell. I hope it just stays boxing because some people can really get hurt. That's not going to go anywhere. You don't have to clap me. Leave him stay. Don't matter of fact, leave him alone. It's always a great conversation on Fanon Live chat. Love being here. Thank you, brother. Who am I supposed to wrench up against? Somebody said, can I get a wrench for somebody? I already forgot what Thomas Hill said. I already forgot what Thomas Hill said. Who was supposed to get wrenched up? I forgot already. Who was it that was supposed to get wrenched up? Get beamed, the barber. What's going on? What's going on? King B Falcone in the building. Pound for pound boxing. Oh, okay, yeah, I could have sworn I already got pound for pound boxing. Could have sworn I already got pound for pound boxing. Much love with that $5 holler. What's up, Mr. Children said donating to the building fund. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Boxing pound for pound. Okay, let me bring this up. Where's boxing pound for pound at? Where you be at? Boxing pound for pound. Can you leave a... And actually, now let me go back to the last comment that you made. Here it is. It's boxing pound for pound. Let me go to his channel. I could have sworn I already got boxing pound for pound. Nope, I didn't, because this is a page that's been here for a long time. I could have sworn I had already gotten boxing pound for pound. I could have sworn I did, but I didn't. There you go. Cut this. Let me cut some of these things out of here. Let me frequent flyer. You're not getting no special wrench. You can come up here and chat with me. There's a link right there. You get a special link. There's a special link for you. I'll do that. I don't know what is a special wrench anyway. Marcus E said, Fanon, I might have missed it, but why? But why if both are Cali guys that are fighting in New York? I don't know. Well, because they think that they can sucker New York people at those ridiculously high ticket prices that they already dropped significantly. Those ticket prices already dropped in half. Them ticket prices dropped in half. You can't clap other wrenches. You can't, that's not a special. You can't, there's no wrench that allows you to clap other wrenches. The special wrench is mine. He wants to own the channel. You cannot own the channel. You know what I mean? No, you cannot own the channel if that's what you're looking for. No, frequent flyer. You can click this link and get your ass slammed, is what you can do. New York City has a huge Latino community. Yeah, but not a huge Mexican community. They don't have a huge Mexican community. Ryan Garcia is Mexican. But my thought is because they can try to sucker these people to pay them high prices. And they didn't want to go to Vegas because that's a bad date to get on Vegas. Because Canelo was fighting on May 4th or May 5th, whatever it is, whatever that Saturday is. And 2 weeks before that, you got the show with Hey, Frequent Flyer hasn't been on here for the last few days when you were showing that sparring footage. Hey, man. Yeah. Anyway, hey, what's going on, One Mind? Yeah, they got a huge Latino community out there. But, not all Latinos are the same. Get beamed. Thank you, Get Beamed, for that support. Get beamed. Look, man, there's a lot of people look. Bell Haney is playing the bad guy. He's definitely playing the bad guy. Congratulations on doing a great job of being the bad guy. But this is how absolutely destroyed these people. Let me get my little speech here for a second, okay? I do love the conversation. At the end of the day, this is what it is. Devin Haney Devin and Bill Haney have reached the point of diminishing returns. Big Dre said Freaking Flyer was on other channels trying to spin the footage and narrative. He tried it here. Fanon, if you already have a disorder, you can't ever smoke it. I'm telling you, if you have any type of psychosis, you should not know you, or at the very least, if you do it once, you shouldn't do it consistently. No, you can't. I'm telling you, it'll send you sideways, especially the stuff these guys have. Because this stuff is not just natural out of the ground, man. These are fucking hallucinogenics. If you already hallucinate, you don't need to be on hallucinogenics. That's simple. Hey, my guy, Mr. Bremer says, sorry for the short messages, but I can't cash app. No worries. Thank you for that $1 holler, brother. Nah, dog, you need to leave that shit alone. I'm telling you. If you have any issues similar to that, you need to leave that stuff alone. You need to leave it alone. It's not for you. It's not for you. It's for people that are more hard-headed. Let me put it this way. Let me put it politely. If you are already spiritually sensitive, you need to leave that shit alone. Okay? There you go. Think of it as a talent and having too much of a good thing. Ryan Garcia is probably already a sensitive and intelligent individual without it. He probably already gets certain insights and certain thoughts that come around without any of it. So for you to pour gas on your own fire, it can get out of control. Okay, just think of yourself as sensitive. If you're already spiritually sensitive, if you already feel that you kind of know what's going on without somebody telling you, if you already kind of feel like you have a certain level of spiritual awareness that people would not, that if you told people, they would already think you're lying or think something's wrong with you if you told them what you thought. Now they be spraying it with fentanyl. Yeah, then you got to stay away from it because it's too much. You already got a fire. Don't pour gas on it. You know what I mean? If you already got a fire, don't pour gas on it. If you're already naturally depressed, why would you drink? I'm depressed, let me drink. That shit's going to make you more depressed. If you're already heightened, why are you going to go higher? It's not good. I'm telling you, man. I've experienced it. That's my experience. And yeah, that's all I can do is share my experience. It doesn't even matter if he's lying. I can tell you a real story I've had with a doctor. And it's like, yeah, that shit can be 100% real. All the more reason for you to get out of that realm. All the more reason for you to get out of that realm. I heard a rumor that allegedly Ryan has what is this? What is BPD? It was supposed to, bipolar disorder. Everybody does to a certain extent. You know, whatever though, man. Like I said, I'm not worried about him. If you're not suicidal, I'm not worried about you. If he's not violent, I'm not worried about you. Borderline personality disorder. Yeah, I can't speak on it. Because that's just what they put in the manual. What do you call it? The diagnostic manual. That one size fit all crap the doctors be trying to put on people. I'm not trying to diagnose the man. I'm not. All I'm saying is I'm not worried about him. He's got plenty of people around him. He'll calm down after a little while. Hopefully he won't get too embarrassed when it's over with. You know what I mean? Oh, there you go. Jameson Cho said the DMS, the diagnostic, whatever, DSM-5, the diagnostic something manual, the DSM. Yeah, those are just, what box do you fit in? Put them that one and stick them on this medicine. That type of thing. You know what I mean? That's whatever, man. I'm just happy that I have a wife that was like, do what you think is right. Because they just trying to put you in a box. So don't get in the box. Do what you need to do to recognize when you can be having some issues. Hey, as long as he don't harm himself, just let him chill out. Yeah, or other people. As long as it's, and he can get to the point where he can harm himself. But at the same time, or other people, for sure. But keep an eye on it. I'm not worried about him. You know? Branson said April 20th. What about April 20th? What about April 20th? What's up? What's up, So Deep? How you feeling, brother? Shout out to my guy, So Deep. Make sure you guys go follow my guy, So Deep, on the parlor on mixcloud.com/POEW. Parlor of East Wheaton. Nah, they're not going to fight, man. They're not fighting, man. You're tripping. They're not fighting. Kadeem Hefner said, I'm from New York. There is definitely not a huge Mexican community. Yeah, because they're east of the the largest populations of Mexicans are west of the Mississippi River. You know, where Mexico is. Hey, Fanon, you missed what I said about Fani. They revealed the Bluetooth name in her phone. Google it. It's funny. Come on, man. Just tell me what it is, man. Tell me what it is, man. Tell me what it is. I don't want to have to do the research, man. I'll believe you if you tell me. I'm of two minds with Fonnie Willis. I'm of two minds with Fonnie Willis. It's difficult for me. Yeah. I'm over that fight, man. But I tell you this, you guys need to stop lying on Gervonta, man. Why would Haney's fans even still want this fight? They went from they only fight the best to want a man having a mental meltdown, shake my head, because that's who they are. Thick BB girl. I can tell you about them lawyers. I try to tell you. I be trying to tell you, man. They all are. All of them are. All of them are. All of them are. No, you're kidding me, bro. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying, King. You're lying. For real? Gorilla Grip? See, that's just salacious, man. That's just salacious. That's just salacious right there. That's just salacious, man. That's just salacious. That's just salacious. That's just salacious. Nah, I'm okay. I believe you, dog. There's no reason for you not to lie to me. I'm okay. I don't need to know what she calls herself. That's her business. You know what I mean? That ain't my business, dog. Oh my goodness gracious, man. Oh, thank you, Crown. Oh, by the way, yeah, I'm gonna get your Crown. Just so you know, I am gonna get your Crown. Hey, man. Yeah, that is funny, man. That is funny. That is funny. That is hilarious. You guys are wild. You guys are wilding. I'm not gonna Ethery. Come on, man. Don't make me say it. It's in the chat, man. Somebody tell them what you're talking about. I'm not repeating that. Man, what? You farted. Yeah, at some point in time in my life, you buffoon. How my life? You haven't? No, I didn't. If you're talking about within the last hour or so, no, I have not. But, you know, whatever, man. Hey, more and more. Oh, yeah, that's hilarious, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Frequent Flyer, come on, man. I need you for a second, man. Come on up here, man. Where you at, Frequent Flyer? I need you. See, Frequent Flyer don't want to show up when there's questions to answer. Frequent Flyer don't want to show up when there's questions to answer. Where you at, Frequent Flyer? Where you at, Frequent Flyer? Frequent Flyer, where you at, Frequent Flyer? How come you don't never want to talk when it's time to talk? I have buried the Haney logic. Jordan there said I couldn't have no. Look, bro, all you have to do if you had a camera, you need to do it is this. Simple as that. Simple as that. If it was necessary, I'll put you up on game, even though it's never really been necessary for me. Because, you know, when you have a show, you got to use the restroom before you go on your show. Because if you talk for 3.5, 4 hours, you have to use the restroom before you start. Otherwise, you need somebody like my guy on upper echelon or somebody to give me a slight bit of break so that I can step out of the chat for a second. But in a case of emergency, it's no big deal. See, you didn't hear any of that. You didn't hear any of that. Easy. Yeah. Exactly. That's why, because I need to take a break now. I'm waiting for somebody I trust to jump up here. How many times have I done that? I don't ever recall. I don't recall. I don't recall. I don't recall. There's my answer to that one. I don't recall. But, you know, just putting you up on game, man. Putting you up on game, man. Putting you up on game. Give me 5 minutes, no worries, bro. I'm just letting you know. You can hear that. All of a sudden. These dudes be out here dumb. Seriously, man. Some of y'all some dummies, bro. I challenge Raid. Who should I challenge to debate? Who should I call out for debate? Who should I call out? And it's not nobody with a YouTube channel. Now that Claymore Rain has a YouTube channel, I can't call him out. I don't call out YouTube channels. Now that he's a star, I don't call out Claymore Rain. So no, besides YouTube channels, who exactly wants this smoke, bro? All of them at the same time. That mute button is for real. Hell yeah, that mute button is for real. Boxing hat. Oh, no. Mastermind. Where you at, Mastermind? Mastermind did the worst job I've ever heard of somebody calling me a coon. I cannot believe that these people called me a coon. I cannot believe that the boxing hacker, at least boxing hack. Oh, here. Yeah. Oh my God. Hey, they want you here for boxing. Here for boxing is my least favorite. That's my least favorite guy right there. He's my least favorite. That's my least favorite. Man, he literally tried to call me a coon. I can't believe it. Like, seriously, I couldn't believe it. That's like somebody calling me Chinese. It's like somebody saying to man, you know, let me ask you a question as a Chinese man. Like, as a Chinese, Rollo's gone, bro, because I said he smelled like mildew and pee. That's Rollo ain't wanted to come back since I said he looked like he smelled like pee. Rollo wanted to play the dozens, dog, and I told him he looked like he smelled like pee, and he didn't want to come back no more after that. Because he know he looked like he smelled like pee, dog. Dog, because I got more where that came from, dog. You told that man he smelled like pee. I said he looked like he smelled like pee. That's worse. I said he looked like he smelled like that. Oh, that's classic. Lil, what is this? Lil, listen here for boxing content. Dog, somebody else added the mildew to it, dog. But for real, he said he was going to be mad last night on Climber. Had to sort of what? Who was mad at you last night? Pissy mattress Rollo. Oh, that's exact. Oh my God, man. That's why he smelled like that, because he had to buy them because he had to buy used mattresses, dog. And he thought that the plastic that you put over the covers was going to cover up that stink that got damn near in the spot. Oh, man. I saw Rollo out there. I saw all y'all out there trying to get y'all shine on. I saw y'all. And I was thinking of it like I watched the ad that got the ass whooped crew. I watched the whole crew of dudes that got their ass whooped over here. Whooped them off the channel, dog. Whooped them off the channel. Freaking Flyer, get up there and boast about your boy Haney'S. So Fanon can roast you. Nah, man, I can't. Oh, that's the hardest one because you got to block him. Navar, he and the Haney cult, they flock together. What is that? Remember, they formed. They did. The Haney'S Clout. I didn't realize that the Haney'S crowd was really their boys' club. No. He's a content creator. I'll respect him. I'm not calling him out. No. I would like for him to do well. I want those guys to do well. I'm not going to shit on their channel. I'm not going to do that. There's no need for that. I did because they literally have a logo. They have a logo and everything. They designed a special Haney. Dude, that's like the fucking Girl Scouts. It's like the Haney, it's like the Girl Scouts. They got a uniform. They got a logo. So next thing you're gonna put it on their uniform? Like God dog, he said Rollo's new name is Black Mold. Hey, said you missed the trick, Fanon. You should have been on Shaq's Comedy All-Star Comedy Jam. Hey man, I don't know if I can take a stage for no hour and a half. That's a real skill. To take 15 minutes of cracking jokes, that's real. That's real skill right there. You know what I mean? I mean, dude, these dudes be making a joke themselves. They be writing the jokes. I'm just telling them. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, Jay. Hey, Fanon, my father's a big fan. Can you shout out? Can you shout out? Yo, daddy is a punk. How about that? Jay Jennis? Do you think I can't read or something? What are you, Beavis and fucking Butthead or something? You Beavis and Butthead or something? Who used to do that stupid shit? Who are you? What's that guy's name on that show, The Simpsons? Who you, Bart Simpson or something? You think that I don't know what that word sounds like right there? You think I don't know what that word sounds like? Like, for real. You think you smart or something? Man, you. Come on, man. Come on, man. I mean, if you're gonna come with something, at least come with something, you know. That's not so obvious. You know? King of Kings, she got that gorilla. Oh, man, come on. Is that for real? Did she really say that she got that gorilla glue? Did she really say that she got that gorilla glue? Gorilla glue? Did she really got that gorilla glue? Nah, I know who he is. He's that same dude, man. He wants attention. He wants love. Looking for nub in all the wrong places. He's looking for love on YouTube. More and more. Thank you, brother. Ask Frequent Flyer, is Haney extremely good or great? When Frequent Flyer jumps up here, man. And a big back. Oh my God, man. Y'all are terrible with these jokes. Not you, not you, Dave. I'm talking about the other guy. Hey, look, man. Look, man. what does that have to do with the fact whether or not she, you're just slandering the woman's name, man, at this point. You know, there's slandering the woman's name at this point. You're trying to make somebody go through it so bad that nobody will ever try to prosecute somebody in Trump's position again. That's what. I don't have a tape, David Williams. I don't have a tape. David, I don't have a tape, David. I'm cap. I'm cap, David Williams. I'm cap. Some of y'all should actually absolutely stay away from comedy, though. I want to know, though, what do you guys think is going to happen? What do you guys think going to happen? What do you want to have happen? Do you want Devin Haney to still fight Ryan Garcia? Knockout Boxing 86 TV. What's going on, brother? How you feeling, man? Hope you're well. I hope you're well. Great channel. Love your channel. Love the work you do. Haney fans are anti-knockouts. Look, man, Devin Haney is a tremendous fighter. They just lie too much. And somehow you guys got caught into, like, literally, me, you know, he's like a lint brush. That's what they're like. They're like a lint brush. And they just roll over and they pick up all the little naps. And they pick up all the little naps off the cloth. That's what they do. You know, you can roll, you know, them little naps. You know what naps are, don't you? You know what a nap is, don't you? Upper Echelon, what's up, man?
Man, what's going on, Martin? Sorry.
Yeah, you know the deal. What's good with you, sir?
Can't call it. Hey, sorry it took so long. I had to finish up with baby boy. Had to get my son done. But it's kind of funny. People ain't understand this stuff, y'all. Shout out to everybody here. If you ain't hit that like button, smash the like button. But it's kind of funny. One thing people ain't mentioning is the fact that these tickets that they got out here, we talked about it yesterday. Me and my boy Dave and Key, we talked about it. And shout out to Dave, shout out to Carl Coolett, shout out to everybody that's supporting the chat and the ones that send us cash apps, the super chats and everything. You know, you got to realize it takes a lot to get on here, to come on here every morning religiously and go at least 3 hours. That's some people's whole day right there. So make sure you support the grind and support the time and support the wherewithal that the man has to get on here and go through this religiously every day for people. Because this right here takes a lot of people's time. This is some people's half a day of work right here. This gets people through the day. But with that being said, it's funny how they jacked up the prices of these tickets. And now there's no refunds on them tickets for 2. For 3, notice in the face-off, they had Ryan, Devin, and then they had Barbosa. Now, I wasn't always smart, but it takes 2 to tango. 3's a crowd. You feel me? And we ain't talking Diddy jokes. But usually a fight's between people. Like I said, it takes 2 to tango, 3's a crowd. But there's a reason that Barbosa's there. And people are not looking at what's going on. Like, the best thing of a magician is called the prestige. Like, you don't see what the hand is doing, so you miss the trick. You miss the trick because you're too busy looking at what they putting in front of you. You're not understanding what's going on out of your view. Now, they got Ryan and Devin right there in front of people, right? But the thing is, you see Ryan's having all these mental lapses. He's reaching out. The man sat there and told you he didn't want to fight in New York. They don't have a fan base on the East Coast. He wanted to fight in Vegas. He said, let's push the fight back to May in Vegas. Now, the man has given you every reason on why he didn't want this fight. Never have we seen people announce a fight with a backup. Barbosa's sitting there without a challenger. Ryan and Devin is not fighting. I'm letting y'all know this now. They're not about to fight. For some reason, Ryan's about to pull out that fight. And next you know, they're going to put Arnold Barbosa Jr. in the replacement. And you're going to have Devin versus Arnold Barbosa Jr. And whoever done bought them tickets are gonna be stuck with it because they're non-refundable. And don't make it think it's a reach, because y'all remember who was Devin petitioning the WBO to fight for Teofimo's vacant WBO belt when he said he retired. He was petitioning the WBO to fight Arnold Barbosa Jr. So he's already wanted to fight Arnold Barbosa. He was trying to fight him for Teofimo's belt. Now, with Ryan Garcia having his mental meltdown, and I'm not saying if it's real or not, because people do have problems. And people got to realize that CTE is real, and getting hit in the head will cause damages. Because boxing is a sport where you constantly take blunt force trauma, which is shots to your head. And people don't realize that can rot in your brain. Look at James Toney. That man can hardly talk right. And most boxers don't get out the game with their faculties intact. So it's kind of hard to do that. So people got to understand, taking shots right there can jar something mentally. So if Ryan pulls out, it's looking like it's about to happen. And they got the replacement, which is Arnold Barbosa Jr. And we don't know what to say about it, but when it happens, just know they put it right in front of you. So if you sit there and try to get mad and you try to blame Bill and all them, like, what happened? They showed you Arnold Barbosa. They showed you the trick before it happened. They showed you that Ryan is sitting there messing up. They showed you Arnold Barbosa. You've never seen that. You've never seen them sitting there with a replacement right there on the first face-off. Now, when they pull Ryan out, people don't been paid all that money for Devin versus Arnold Barbosa. And right now, they've already been selling a lot of them tickets because of the thought of Devin and Ryan. Not all of them, but a lot have been sold. So if they would have sold half of them tickets, they would have at least a $9.5 million gate, because I sat there and did the math on it. With them exorbitant prices they had, if they was to sell 38% of them tickets, they have a $9.5 million gate. Now, if they pull Ryan out and Barbosa comes in and they sell at least 38% of them tickets, the expensive ones, and they pass Tank $5.5 million gate, they're going to say Devin did it on his own with Arnold Barbosa. They're not going to mention the fact that they bait and switched everybody and pull Ryan out and put Barbosa in, because the tickets are non-refundable. So if you bought that ticket, that $30,000 ticket that got bought, whoever bought that, he's stuck with Devin versus Arnold Barbosa. But the only thing they want to do is break Tank's record, because they say if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. That's all they're trying to push. That's why they jack the prices up. They're trying to keep Ryan there long as possible to get enough tickets sale just so they can pass Tank record. Then they're going to switch him out with Barbosa. Watch what I tell y'all now. But Martin, you back. Peace and blessings, man. I'm about to get back out of
I'm
here.
good, man. You was cooking, man. And you didn't. I was in no rush.
Oh, yeah. My son flagging me down. He got some more math problems. That's why, I got homeschooling.
All right, man. Well, you do your thing, man. Get back with your upper echelon.
Yeah, I still be listening to you, brother. Peace and blessings.
All right, man. Always a pleasure. What's up, Phoenix Assassin? What's up, sir? You back at it? What's up?
Oh yeah, what Upper was just saying, that those are some very good points, and I agree with that. At the same time, I was also thinking that there could be a likelihood that maybe they might go ahead and cancel altogether, or maybe even Devin pulls out, or Bill has him pull out, just because, like, with everything you just mentioned and what's going on with Ryan, and then you look at how they keep on trying to push this whole face of boxing thing, even trying to beat Tank's record. Like, they couldn't have another poor showing and not do the sales and expectations that they was trying to reach as far as the live gate, or even with Oscar saying that it's going to be the biggest boxing fight in history. So I think there's like a likelihood that maybe Devin might even pull out, because I don't think he'd be able to sell nothing with Barbosa, since not many people know who that is, compared to Ryan anyway. So yeah, like, maybe they might even push it back a little bit and reschedule with a new opponent or something else. But I think that likelihood is just as possible as Ryan pulling out. And that's all I have to add on to that, because I feel like it is an interesting discussion as far as what direction everything is going, along with not at this time still no undercard being announced. So, like, pushing it back might give them some time to get their ducks in a row and figure something else out, that have some more people on the card and everything, because that combined with everything Upper said, and then, like, what both fighters are dealing with right now, like, because you know, like what happened with Haney's family and everything. I don't want to touch on that too much, but that is sad. But
Yeah,
then, like, you know, like the pressure on him, like as far as wanting to knock Ryan out and retire him and everything, and then the sparring footage dropping, and then they have that pressure on him to perform, and then worrying about the revenue that the fight might generate. I think that'll put some pressure on him too. So I think either at this point, either one of them might pull out, or it could be an instance where they just go ahead and reschedule altogether.
Yeah, I think that I don't think that they should pull out. I think if anything. Oh, Black Fonz, I've seen it. Is it recent? Hold on a second. Black Fonz, y'all trying to keep. No, go ahead, man.
That's all good. That's all I had. That's all I had. I was gonna pop off. I wanted to get your thoughts on that too.
Okay, yeah, for sure. We'll do. Thank you, man.
All right.
Real quick. Shout out to supporter. What Mr. Volaton said, these dudes think these dudes think they can have Bill's baby. Evan Volaton filed for that, man. They said these dudes think they can have Bill's baby. Man, they already have Bill's baby. It's called Devin. They love some Devin. I got to give you guys credit. I don't know of a fan base more in love with their fighter than this. You all love Devin Haney. Like you really love him like he's your son. You guys have a dedication to him like he's your son. It's Bill's love for Devin is so contagious that you have all become fathers to Devin. Because only a father's love or a mother's love could get you guys to believe half the shit you guys are talking. And that's just for real, for real. Hold on, let me see. Adrien Broner, let me look at this real time. Adrien. A.B. Adrien Broner. I do follow. Happy birthday, my big daddy. Love you much. Got that dog in me. Okay, I'm going through it. I'm not very good with I am Desi Banks. That's hilarious. I must not know what you're talking about. Oh, that one. You talking about the one where he talked about Alyssa Baumgartner? He gonna put you out on that whole stroll? Man. Haney'S clan is everything they accused Spence and Wilder fans of being. Now let me tell you something, dude. Are you going live Friday for AJ versus Francis Ngannou? I don't know, man. Probably. What time is this? In the afternoon, isn't it? It's Friday afternoon? Probably. It's Friday afternoon. I can do that. Jason B said, I heard Benavidez is on the undercard of Tank and Frank. I would take that with a grain of salt, is what I would do. I would take that with a grain of salt. For sure. I don't think Tank is the face of boxing. I think Tank is the face of the lightweight division for sure. Ryan said 90%. Ryan said 90% of what he's saying is trolling. Then he says they force him to watch force him to watch them rape kids oh my God. At the age of 2. Dude, look, man, you can't remember anything at the age of 2. See, that's how you know he's tripping, because you can't even remember anything at the age of 2. Unless he's got some special extra sensory, crazy memory, you can't even remember anything at the age of 2. So how are you going to see that at the age of 2? I got to make a poster on that. Jason B is going to be hard. Tank want. Look, man, as far as the face of boxing stuff goes, so Frequent Flyer admits that Devin Haney lied. Amazing. He's the face of the 130. He's the face of boxing below 140 pounds. That's for damn sure. That's for damn sure. I mean, that's a hellified memory right there. Tank is the face until Canelo fight Benavidez. Right. I think the memory comes in. I mean, like three, like 3.5, somewhere around there. I can clearly remember 4. I can remember 4. Matter of fact, I can remember parts of 3. I can remember small parts of when I was 3. Small parts. The only person you could argue is Shakur. What do you mean? The only person you can argue about, what do you mean? You can only argue about Shakur. Yeah, I mean, dude, he's tripping, man. He's tripping. That's when you're getting dream mixed up. That's when you're getting your dreams mixed up with what's really going on. He's basically what he's doing. He's wide awake and he's dreaming. That's what's happening. He's wide awake, but he's dreaming wide awake. Hey, Rick Tim said Canelo is the face of ducking. Who's the face of lion? Who's the face of lion? Is what I want to know. Who's the face of telling some stories? I see that Tank starts camp on Monday. He looked on weight already, kind of early for June fight, unless this is for conditioning. I'm sure it is, man. Man, Kyle's, please. I said, who the face of boxing? Who's the face of lying? Who's the face of lying? The face of boxing is the guy that you think of when you think of boxing. But there's a bunch of boxers. There's a whole bunch of people that lie, but who do you think about when they lie? I say the face of boxing, the face of lion is Frequent Flyer. I know who the face of lion on this channel is. Frequent Flyer and King, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Fanon, Twitter said Hergovic is the face of boxing. I'll take it. I'll take it. I need to get on. Oh, you need to get on Instagram. Sucks. Instagram. Oh my God. Instagram is the worst. Like, it's necessary, but it's the worst to get around. Like, Instagram doesn't make any sense. No, that's an edit. That's not a lie. Like, Instagram is like, I don't get why people like Instagram. I don't get it. Just like I don't see why people find Country Wayne funny. People that like Instagram, or to me, are like people that act like Country Wayne is funny. There's literally, I have never laughed at him, not one time. That's because you old. No. That's not a very good interface. Just not a very good interface. It's not logical. It's not logical. You got to go to 4 different places to get something. And then it'll be available, then not be available. It's just not very well put together. Okay? It's not very well put together. I can understand TikTok. You can just keep running and running and running. They're little shorts. I understand TikTok. That's easier to deal with. Instagram is just poorly put together. Phoenix the Assassin said, Country Wayne made me laugh only once, like 7 years ago, and that was it. Man, I have never laughed at Country Rain. I have never laughed at any. Give me the Country Wayne skit that's funny. Give it to me. I want to see it. Let me see the Country Wayne clip that is funny. Just give it to me. Drewski is funny. Yeah, Drewski's funny. Drewski's funny. I can't lie. Drewski is funny. I've laughed at Drewski. Drewski is funny. Okay, like he's funny. No doubt. Ha Davis. Ha Davis is funny. Desi Banks, he's funny when I can understand. Charleston White is hilarious. Charleston White is hilarious. Charleston White is absolutely, positively hilarious. No doubt. Drewski's funny. That dude's funny. Whenever I can understand what Desi Banks is saying, Desi Banks is like, what are you... Like, I need an interpreter for Desi Banks. Man, yeah, man. That's what Desi Banks sounds to me like. He sounds like that to me. Every fraternity got it out for Drewski. Why? I'm just telling you, Desi Banks be like, man, I'm gonna tell you now that man, I don't understand what you're saying. It may be funny because whoever is listening to you finds it funny. But I can't lie, dog. I didn't understand a word you said. I can't laugh. I don't understand. You know what I mean? I can't laugh if I don't understand. Hey, man, it is what it is, though, man. Look, though. I'm going to put this link out here. A couple more people come on, man. Then I'm going to catch out. I'm going to hit the bricks for the day. I'm just telling you. Yeah, nah. nah. He's a really bright guy, too. Funny Marco's interviews be funny. Yeah, Marco's funny. Yeah, he is. Funny Marco, he is funny. Deadpan, and he's funny. So is that little white girl, too. She's funny, too, with her, the way she be doing it. Like, she's like, you know, oh, my God, here we go. Oh, no, it's Rowdy Reed. Rowdy Reed, what's up, man?
Hey, Mr. Martin, you can hear me?
I can hear you first perfectly well, sir, and I made sure I said your name right this time. Reality Reed.
My man. Hey, listen, right? I'm at work, so I ain't get to hear the whole show. I try to tune in, but I just wanted to speak on the Ryan Garcia situation.
Yes, sir.
As far as that, I see you was having a good time too. I hate to change the mood, but as far as Ryan Garcia go, it's like that was a bunch of serious type. He said so much stuff though, but that was a bunch of serious type kind of allegations. And I'm just curious, like, I can't imagine somebody just saying all that type stuff, like just out their ass, like just saying whatever. I'm not saying to believe or whatever, but it's I don't know, like how do you take that on a serious note, like, because we living in a world too where things going on right now and things are getting exposed or whatever. So I'm not gonna just take him as he's just joking or trying to get exposure or something, you know. I don't know. I just was curious to how you feel about that as far as like the seriousness of what he's saying, and if it's any type of anything that he may have spoke on that may have been true.
Let me say this, man. I just think he's going through something, and I'm not really listening to him until he's done with it. So he's just got to be done with it before I really put anything into it, you know, because he's just clearly he's a little off right now. There may be truth to a lot of the things that he's saying. Some other things sound really spectacular and fantastic, and by that I mean like as in fantasy. So that's all I can really say about it, man. I'm not really saying too much about it other than he really doesn't need to fight.
Yeah.
You know, I wouldn't
You say fantasy. You say fantasy, but a lot of these fantasies seem to be, you know, starting to come to fruition. Some things, you know what I mean? So that's why I just like, I don't want to.
Yeah, but I'm not saying everything. See, that what I'm telling you is I'm not treating it. I'm not looking at the subject matter of any of it. Okay. I know that something is going on with him that has him saying it. Okay. So the fact that he's saying it, I mean, you know, like you said, you can be crazy. That don't mean you're wrong, you know?
Yeah.
Just because you crazy don't mean you ain't wrong. Don't mean you're wrong. So
Right.
But at the same time, I believe that I believe that he's going through something, man.
Yeah, okay.
So he's going through something. I'm just gonna wait till he gets gets done doing all the stuff that he's doing, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Because you know, a lot of times we touch that side with something like this happening. You know, a lot of people just jump on that with, you know, just kind of getting on the person and stuff like that. But you just never know, like, you know, if anything that came out his mouth had any validity to it. So I was just, you know, I'm a half empty, half full type of guy where, you know, I just be trying. I put myself in other people's shoes at times just to try to see where somebody coming from. That's all. And I be watching you a lot. You
Yes,
know, I
sir.
watch you a lot, Mr. Martin.
Thank you,
I
bro.
respect your, I respect your opinion to the utmost. So, you know what I mean? And
Yeah, I would just say, man, like let him. It's probably most polite to him and best for him just to ignore him until he gets through and he comes down off whatever it is that he's really got going on, and just wait for him to calm down, man. Because you're gonna say some things that are true, like, but you may say some things that you just because they're true don't mean you would say those things if you were in your right mind, you know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, like, say he says something about, I don't know, man, like just something that is personal to him that, you know, everybody experiences things that are personal, you know?
Right.
But you're not going to, there's some things that are personal to you that you're not going to share with somebody because they're personal. But then when you're not in your right mind, you may just go ahead and you may just go ahead and share it. You know what I mean? And so me, I'm just really trying to keep my mind. I'm just trying to keep my mind like this is like treat it like I'm sitting in his home, like he just walked outside or walked into my living room and is telling me a bunch of stuff that's not my business. So I'm trying my best to drown it out, trying my best not to pay a lot of attention to it, but understand that, you know, what it really means in totality is that this fight should probably not take place.
Right. Now
That's
I'm
me.
gonna say this since I got you here. The whole time, man, with the Tank and because you know, like from Baltimore, Tank, my guy. The whole time with the Tank and Devin Haney stuff that was going on, the whole time I wanted to see Devin and Ryan get in the ring for real or something like that to the effect where as though Devin can make the Tank fight bigger or whatever. Cause he got them things under his belt and all that. But I feel like what's his name? That first guy, Lomachenko, he was all hype and all that type stuff. Kambosos wasn't all that. You know what I mean? Like, so if I wanted, the whole time I didn't care to see Tank go in there right with Devin. It had nothing to do with whatever. But more so than like, go ahead and fight somebody for real that's gonna give you some problems, and then you step in there with Tank and y'all gonna get way more than what y'all expect or whatever the case may be. Because Devin not a draw. He not a draw, and you can't nobody tell you nothing different. As far as I ain't gonna say it like that. As far as like when it come to big draw. So but that's all.
All right, brother. Well, I appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you.
All right, get back, man. Reality Reed. And I didn't mess it up that time. Hector Solis, how can I help you, sir?
Hey, nice to meet you, Fanan.
Nice to meet you, sir.
I had a quick question. You think that they're making Ryan play the whole cuckoo role because they wanted to fight Barbosa, like from the jump?
No, I think he's going through something. I think it's legit. It's too much. He went on like a string of like 3 days straight of tweet after tweet after tweet after tweet after tweet after tweet after tweet. Nah, I think so. I don't think he's fronting. I think he's going through something. If it was just maybe one or two, yeah, but this to the point is it would be such a bad decision for him to go out of his way to try to make himself look that bad, just to turn around and say I was joking the whole time. It's just a lot to me. I think it's a lot.
Yeah, but like I said, I don't know. Yeah, there's like something fishy going on, and I just can't put my finger on it. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, it's just man. You know,
it's weird. 1 minute everything was okay, and then everything's all like flip flopping and with the kookiness. I just
that's my point. That's why I'm saying. That's why I have a tendency to believe it's real.
Then if they knew that he was in that position, then why did they try to make the fight from the jump?
I mean, maybe it's something where it just, it really started going downhill for him. I can't speak on it. All I can about why, I'm just telling you right now, it definitely looks like something's going. It definitely looks like something's going on with
him.
Yeah, something's going on with him for sure. It looks like something's going on with him. But that's just me.
Well, thank you for your time.
Anytime, man. It's good to put a face to a name. If I hadn't seen you already.
Yeah, I'd be on
before,
there, and yeah, I've been on the chat for a while. I just never popped up on video.
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. I know I've seen your name. I know I've seen
you at
you.
work, so I'm always working. So
okay,
it's hard for me to get on the chat.
Yes, sir.
Thank you,
thank you, man. I appreciate you, man.
Have a nice day.
All right, get back. You as well. Kyle Porter, how can I help you?
Hey, good afternoon, Fanon. I was gonna speak on what that other caller just kind of addressed. If you thought there was if this was Ryan's actions of late, if that was an effort to build the fight, or if there was validity to, if what he's saying and doing is really a reflection of him going through an episode.
I think he's really going through something.
Yeah. Do you
I think he's really, and it could be two things on his mind. He could be in his own mind thinking that he's promoting the fight. But you doing too much, man. And so there's probably something that is very, very real about that's there. That's what I think.
Yeah, I mean, because I've went down those rabbit holes exploring some of the things he's speaking on, not to give too much and it is really alarming, when you look into it, and if you've ever spent an evening kind of investigating the things he's talked about. So I think there is some truth to what he was saying, but I didn't know if, like the other caller just said, if it was an effort to get out of the fight and have Haney have to fight Barboza, who's, I guess, from what they're saying, is on deck, preparing as if Ryan were to pull out. No, I just didn't know if maybe Mayweather did have a bigger plan and an agenda.
See, why you put that on Mayweather?
Well, because
what does Mayweather have to do with it?
Well, it seems like Ryan values what Mayweather has to say, and obviously was gonna go in a different direction initially.
Dude, Mayweather has absolutely nothing to do with that. There's no connection between what Ryan Garcia is doing and Floyd Mayweather, man.
No, there's no connection. It's just speculation that I'm bringing a point of view.
See, that's why I did that video the other day, man. There's always, it just seems very, very odd to me that there's always some reason to blame the PBC for some shit going wrong. It is, because that is Floyd. Floyd is the PBC. So you literally got a shit show going on with the Zone. Two DAZN fighters, a Oscar De La Hoya fighter and a Eddie Hearn fighter, but it's the PBC somehow has to catch a stray.
No, it's collateral damage from what I'm reaching for. I didn't even say Mayweather's PBC, but when you say that, you're right. So I guess
you see that somehow. Don't you see how you reached way out of any? This fight is not on Amazon Prime. The fight's not even in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
The promoter for the fight is Oscar De La Hoya. Ryan Garcia is Oscar De La Hoya's fighter. Devin Haney is a fighter with Devin Haney Promotions, Bill Haney, and Matchroom. There's literally no connection whatsoever to Floyd. But you ask me whether this could be Floyd being up to something.
Don't take it as me trying to play PBC. That wasn't even.
Can you see why I might suspect that you are looking for some reason to tie down?
The framework you laid out does can raise that concern. Yeah,
that's called a bias. It's called a bias.
But but you hear my voice. I literally had no. I wasn't even coming from that angle.
It's a bias. Watch this.
Thinking that.
Let me show you let me show you why it's it may be an unconscious bias, but it's a bias. If we were sitting here in a store, I'm going to draw a parallel for you. If we were in a store and there were three little white kids that came into a store.
Uh-huh.
And the only people that they saw were the 3 little white kids, and they noticed that a $10 bill had been taken off of the counter.
Yeah.
And all 3 little kids left. And then you were sitting, and then people are sitting there. I wonder who stole it. Was it Tommy? Was it Karen? Was it Jake? And then somebody would say, hold on, man. But what about the little black kid, Martin? Hold on, man. But was he in the store? No, I didn't see him. When was the last have you ever seen him in the store before? No, never seen him in the store before. I don't know. I think that little black kid stole it.
I get what you're saying.
And you don't look at Kai, you don't look at little Karen, you don't look at little Jake, you don't look at the little 3 white kids that were in the room. So in this particular instance, let me do the parallel for you. Who would be the reason why Ryan Garcia would be faking it? Is it something something Oscar wanted to do? Is it something that DAZN wanted him to do? Or is it something that Eddie Hearn wanted him to do? Or something Bill Haney wanted him to do? Or something Ryan Garcia's father wanted him to do?
Well,
But you asked a question without saying any of their names. You asked about the little black kid that was nowhere near.
You understand
You say
why
Floyd. Floyd is not even in that store.
Fanon, you understand why I brought it up. It wasn't to try to discredit the PBC.
I do know why you brought it up. You brought it up to cast doubt on Floyd Mayweather Jr. and whether Floyd Mayweather Jr. was somehow hatching a plot.
Yeah.
There you go. That's discrediting Floyd Mayweather Jr. It is.
No, I'm complimenting him, actually.
No, you're not. You're insulting him by calling him sneaky. And like he is trying to mislead boxing fans with something that is not true. Dude, that is a stone cold bias that you have against Floyd Mayweather. Because Floyd Mayweather Jr. has nothing to do with this scenario at all. Kyle, I'm going to expose. I don't want to say the word expose.
No, but you just painted a narrative about my agenda. That's not.
This is not a narrative. You said that.
You're not really letting me just say what I'm trying to say.
You said it.
You're interviewing me like a police.
I am. I am at this point because you already said it.
All right. Well, you can spin it however you choose. If
That's not spin. You said you want me to replay it for you.
What I'm trying to say.
I know you want me to let you dig yourself out of what you just said. Go ahead.
No, what I'm saying is Floyd Mayweather. Perhaps he is a brilliant marketer. He's the one who told Ryan Garcia, now's not the time for Haney. Ryan Garcia only pursued Haney when Rolly got that fight. And this may be a practical method to get out. People know Ryan has mental health. It is a reach. I'll give you that. But what I'm saying is this is a good way to get out of the fight, playing crazy. It could be, he could really be crazy.
What does Floyd Mayweather Jr. get out of Ryan Garcia getting out of a fight?
Promoting Ryan and getting to the bag, next big fight Ryan has.
Floyd, hold on, let me get this. What fighter does Floyd Mayweather Jr. have for Ryan Garcia to fight?
Isaac Cruz, Rolly Romero.
Isaac Cruz is not with him. Rolly Romero is.
Well, I don't know who's under Mayweather, but you mentioned that Mayweather.
This is my thing, man.
Mayweather is PBC.
You pick. Why wouldn't it be better if Ryan Garcia and Oscar De La Hoya were trying to get out the fight? Because he's actually represented by Floyd, by Oscar. Why wouldn't it be that DAZN wants out of the fight? Because they think it may be too expensive. It's just interesting that you skipped past all of that and wanted to talk about Floyd.
Because I thought that me thinking between the layers, and kind of maybe
between the layers, it seems like you were reaching way over with somebody that has nothing to do with it whatsoever.
Was Floyd not the one who was able to talk Ryan out of pursuing Haney from that poll he took? He was like, yeah, Floyd told me this ain't the move. He blew up Floyd's spot and everything.
So Ryan Garcia blames Floyd Mayweather Jr. for a decision that he made.
That's what he said, remember?
That's what he said.
Yeah.
That's what he said. That's that man's decision. Ryan decided not to do that. Ryan did. But guess what wound up happening? Ryan wound up fighting Devin Haney. Because Oscar De La Hoya couldn't come up with an agreement for Rolly. Oscar De La Hoya was trying to talk to Rolly, and they couldn't come up with an agreement. Oscar is the one that couldn't come up with a fight with Rolly. And then they moved on. Rolly moved on.
Right.
Look, man, you're really trying to find a way to that was an unnecessary shot at Floyd.
Fanon, I hear what you're saying, and you're right, but I'm not trying to, like, you can't take everybody's point of view or opinion or spin on something and think it's either this side or that. Like, that's not at all my agenda.
You sure about that? Because I could swear. So let me ask you. So, no worries. You're saying that's not your agenda. No. That's one. So we're going to get to 5. And then is it okay for me to say you're biased?
Sure.
Because we're most definitely going to get to 5. Because we're at 2 right now, really. When you said whoever it is that I like, you find yourself going for the other guy. That was 1. This is now 2, where Floyd Mayweather Jr. has absolutely nothing to do with this, but you connected him to it. So we're on 2. When we get to 5, blatant examples, in my opinion, of bias, then we are it is no longer you doing this, you just don't understand me. Because I'm promising you, we're going to get to 5. And we're going to get to 5 in very short, in very, very short in very short order.
Your goal is to make the argument that you think I'm biased. I don't know.
No, I'm going to. I've already made the argument. I'm going to prove your bias because you're going to do it over and over. You keep accusing me of being biased, and you've done it multiple times. Even though I'm talking about what the facts are, you can pull some shit way out of left field, but you're not biased.
It was a stretch.
It is not just a stretch. It was teleportation. Okay, you didn't stretch. You teleported over to the PBC. You literally got up.
I said Mayweather.
Dude, you literally flew. You literally flew over there. You literally did like Harry Potter, turned in a fucking circle, disappeared, and landed in another fucking country by saying, well, Ryan Garcia is doing all this. Couldn't he be faking just because Floyd Mayweather Jr. wants to get this fight, to shut down this fight? Dude, that is not a stretch. That's not a stretch.
I got a solid point. You are saying
there's nothing solid about that, bro.
You're saying
there's a man on. No, watch this. This is what you're saying.
You're saying I'm anti-PBC.
You put out this proposition.
Yes.
Many people believe that Ryan Garcia right now is going through some type of mental break.
Yes.
And you say, isn't it possible that he could just be faking it because Floyd Mayweather Jr. wants to shut down the fight?
Yeah, that
shit is not a stretch. That shit is literally. You got on a cruise ship, jumped on the ocean, and went to another continent.
All right, that's funny. I hear what you're saying, but let's get.
There is no. First of all, there's no motive for Floyd to do that. There's nothing. Floyd has not even made a comment about it.
All right, that's your answer.
There's no benefit in it for him. There's no benefit for him.
But why try to make it seem like I'm anti-PBC from my stretch?
Because you are anti-PBC. You are.
That's just showing that you're very pro-PBC. If you felt defensive.
It's me pointing out that you're anti. I didn't say what you just said. You said it.
You felt so defensive. You're calling me anti-PBC.
I don't feel defensive. I am pointing out what you said. I'm not defending myself. That's offensive. You said something, and I said, God dog, man, that is super biased of you. That's not defensive. That's me being offensive.
You're saying, Kyle, you're choosing to discredit the PBC with your stretch.
You are.
But I'm not. And the reason why you view it as discrediting is because you're so defensive of anything that might be a little bit of slander towards the PBC. And I didn't even have an agenda.
Sure about that? Okay, let's test that. Let's test.
I didn't have an agenda.
Oh, no worries. Let's test what you just said.
And you did that too when I brought up the rumors. Remember?
Let's just test this. You said that the only reason that I would say that you are biased is because I am so desperate to defend the PBC. It's not based on logic. By default, that means what I'm saying is not based on logic.
What you're
Yes,
saying
it
is
is.
logical.
Because
I'm not questioning that.
you admitted that it was logical. You already said I was right. How can you say I'm right, but the only reason that I'm bringing it up is to be defensive? You got to pick one, Kyle.
Fernand, you're right in saying what I said was a stretch.
It was not a stretch. It's not just a stretch. It's not. Now, look, it's a stretch to say that Ryan Garcia is faking all of this stuff to get out the fight. That's a stretch.
All right, it was a stretch to the 10th power.
It's not a stretch if I say the reason that Gervonta Davis, the reason that this has happened to Ryan Garcia is because Donald Trump is out to get him. That's not a stretch. That is absolutely ridiculous. There's no reason for me to believe it. Why Donald Trump might be a slight exaggeration of this.
Because they didn't
Floyd Mayweather Jr., you cannot give me a legitimate reason why Floyd Mayweather Jr. will be talking and advising Ryan Garcia to act insane to get out of a fight. When all Ryan Garcia has to do is just get out of the fight. That's all he's got to do. He doesn't even have to fake it to get out of the fight. He's just got to say, all he's got to do is, if he wants to get out the fight, wouldn't he just need to say, I twisted my knee in training?
Then we're going to need to see footage. Yes, he could say that.
No, we don't need to see footage. All he's got to do is say that he sprained his ankle. Why would he be sitting up there talking for 24 straight hours, having his come on, Kyle.
All right, I'm not. It's a stretch. Okay, I got.
No, it's not just a stretch. It's ridiculous.
Why you got to make it anti-PBC though? When that was not my.
Because it is. Because you brought up the PBC for Floyd for no reason whatsoever.
I brought up Floyd Mayweather. I didn't bring up the PBC.
That's the PBC.
Okay, but you're choosing to spin it now that I like making
you're
painting a picture that's not accurate to me.
Kyle, I'm gonna do this to you every time until you tuck all of that. Okay, you got to tuck your bias, man. You got to tuck your bias.
Fernand, you are talking to me like I'm king. I'm not king. I'm not the one that always says something to discredit PBC.
You do. You're the guy that told me to my face that anybody that I support, you find yourself taking the other side or not liking the person that I like. You
said that to elaborate with that without being cornered.
No, I mean, what do you mean? How are you going to elaborate on that, Kyle?
All right. So
if I tell you the only reason if Devin Haney says something, I want it to be a lie because Devin Haney said it. That would absolutely positively be me being biased. If I said I only agree with things that Bill Haney, if Bill Haney says something, I will always disagree with it. Why? Because Bill said it. That would be me being biased.
All right. I get what you're saying.
If you tell me that whatever I say, you find yourself believing the opposite.
Not believing, but choosing. Like, for example, the last 7 to 10 days, you've covered Devin Haney's lie extensively. And you're not lying. You're being truthful. But the fact that you're covering it so extensively makes me say, why is he covering it so extensively? You're right. You made the point.
Here, watch this. Watch this.
I guess the views.
How many people? Nah, dog. How many people are watching this live stream right now?
A lot more lately since this coverage.
Bro, how many people are watching it? It's 400 over. It's 8 totally. You don't even know. There's 1,000 people watching it, bro. It's the news is why I'm covering it. Because it's the news.
Okay.
I didn't make it happen.
I know, but you covered it.
Of course I did. But I didn't make it happen.
You know?
Dog, you're biased. You're biased. You're biased against me is what you are. Now, you may say you're not biased against the PBC, but you're definitely biased against me.
I just don't, at times, I don't think you're that fair. That's the truth. I enjoy your
You don't
content.
think that I'm that fair? I literally can tell you something that is the absolute truth, and I'm not being fair. You just said I was covering it. You said I was right, but you don't understand why I'm covering it so much.
So extensively, like 7, 8 days strong.
Because I get people jumping up here lying to me 7, 8 days in a row.
Okay. I'm not going to question why you do what you do. You built.
Why do you come here 7, 8 days in a row?
Because I enjoy your content. But
then what are you complaining about? I find it funny that you come here every day and complain about what I talk about every day.
I don't complain.
You're biased against me. If you come here every day,
you're gonna
you
say
talk
that
to me
with a straight
every
face?
day. You talk to me every day
and
about what
support
I'm
every
talking
day.
about every day. You come here every day. All
And
you got to
support.
do is turn it off.
Mike, you're the person who does a live stream in the morning, and I enjoy boxing, so I tune in.
There's
when you're
other
done,
people. There are other people.
Yep. And
Boxing
in the
voices are right now.
afternoon, I'm gonna go to Showbiz, and then after that at night,
Boxing.
Blue Blood. I watch all ya.
There you go. You answered the question, bro.
I enjoy everything.
There you go. Now I know. Get out. Go away. Goodbye. Now I know what you are. Mariano Lane, what's up, man? How can I help you, man?
Man, listening to this comedy pour out of this guy's pores. There's this comedy, man. Like Floyd is the last person to put in this topic because he really had nothing to do with it. What could you blame him for? Being there at the sparring session. That's it. That's all. As far as the title, does it get trashed? I think it was trashed from the beginning. You know, the fact that the zone, you know, it was the zone coverage. I feel like it was already weak at that point. You know what I'm saying? And that's just my opinion. Again, like I had said once before, this press conference, just like this fight to happen April 20th, I felt like if it was designed on a level of people putting pieces of clothing together, like, oh, I could match this with this, and when the flavor wasn't intact, let's just throw it all to shit. You know what I'm saying? And you know, as far as Ryan with his issue, I feel for the guy. I think it's like you said, just bad weed. He has a whole ounce of weed that he's trying to smoke and is just going bad. And the more he smokes it, the more he's just fucking himself up in a sense, you know? And that's just how it is, man. But Floyd should definitely be put out of the equation because he had nothing to do with it. What has to do with it was the fucking lie over the truth. People, you could clearly hear it in the interview that was done with Tank Davis, as far as like, yo, he said this, he said that. No, this was what really happened. Tank said, this is what really happened. I beat the shit out of the dude twice. You know, father had to get him out the ring one time. Come the second time, I let it go, man. What the fuck? That's all it is. And I'm sorry for cursing so much, but
I'm sorry, man. You do you, man. It's good.
It just gets a little bit annoying when you have the same. It becomes a ticking time bomb. You know what I'm saying? When you hear the same buzz in your ear, you know what I'm saying? You want it out already. Why? Because you want to see good fights. You want to see great people fight each other. You know what I'm saying? And it just so happens to be that it almost becomes a coup. You know what I'm saying? Where, come on, buddy. Is it right or is it left? Which one? You know, that's all it is. But thank you for the time, brother.
All right, man. Anytime, brother. Get back,
sure.
brother.
Right.
Thank you, man. Thank you, sir. Bro, look, man, for real. Dog, will you take y'all asses back to their chat, Kyle? Go listen to people that are gonna tell you shit that makes no damn sense whatsoever, but makes you feel good. Okay, I don't want to hear that stupid shit around me. Okay, I don't want to hear that stupid shit around me. Floyd Mayweather Jr. is the name you put on a video so people will watch it. Blaming Floyd Mayweather Jr. gets people to watch what you're doing. Okay, that's it. There's no connection between Floyd Mayweather Jr. and Ryan Garcia having a mental breakdown, or apparently having a mental breakdown. And you guys are just haters, bro, because your argument sucks. And you can go listen to any one of these dudes and take their arguments, and I'll whoop their arguments too. You can sit there and listen to them, and yeah, facts. And you come over here, bro, because I'm going to tell you what beats facts. Logic. Because facts with no logic means nothing. Facts with no logic mean nothing. I have a cup. That's a fact. I have a can of WD-40. That's a fact. I have my receipts from the taxes that I paid. Those are all facts. So that means Devin Haney ducked Gervonta Davis. What do those facts have to do with your conclusion? Nothing whatsoever. You're a bunch of rambling bullshit is what it is. Bunch of rambling. Oh, that's facts. That shit is dumb is what it is. GM in the building said, I bet Buddy never tells that other guy he's not being fair. Look, man, because they think they can get a fucking cheat sheet. Okay? Ain't no cheat sheets over here, Kyle. Put your ass on ban, bro. Put your ass on ban. Matter of fact, nah, bro. I'm not gonna ban you quite yet, Kyle. Because you got 5 more times. But I promise you this. I'm getting tired of you playing games with me, bro. I am tired of you playing games with me. Listen from the sidelines, homie. Listen from the sidelines. Because you're playing games, man. You're playing games. This is somebody else that's biased against me. No matter what I say. Oh, he's going to probably, maybe, I don't know. You're going to try to get a brownie point again? What do you need, man?
Hey, man, real quick, if you give me a second.
No. No. No, sir. No, sir. I don't think I want to. What is the general topic that you want to discuss? General topic.
I wanted to respond to what Kyle was saying.
No, I already responded to Kyle.
I can see why a Floyd Mayweather would want that. I wanted to give you a reason as to why I see that.
That is the stupidest shit that I'd ever. I think there's a reason that he would want it. There's a reason that he would want it.
He would not want that fight to happen because Bill Haney.
Why would he tell Ryan Garcia to fake insanity in order to get out of a fight?
Because Bill Haney's making comedy skits. Devin Haney's talking about Floyd's a hater and all that. You know, Floyd's out there trying to sabotage Devin and Bill because they've been talking shit about that dude.
What the fuck are you morons talking about?
Is that not reasonable?
That is shit.
Didn't Devin just call Floyd a hater out on Twitter?
So he's going to go to Ryan Garcia and make Ryan Garcia fake a nervous breakdown.
I think anything could be going on because Floyd's got a lot of power.
You're a fucking buffoon. Well, why doesn't Donald Trump do it then? I think Donald Trump called Ryan Garcia because Bill Haney lives in Nevada. And Bill Haney, because he lives in Nevada, has voters in Nevada that Trump wants to vote for him. So because Bill Haney is anti-Trump, that Bill is going to call Ryan Garcia and get Ryan Garcia to fake insanity so that Bill Haney will lose his fighter.
I don't know, man. To me, it seems reasonable.
No, let me come up with any wild, concocted reason to believe any old dumb shit that comes out of my mouth.
I get what Kyle was trying to say.
Do you know the difference? Do you know the difference between reasonable, possible, and reasonable?
Okay, I meant to say possible.
No, sir, you didn't. You said, stop it. No, you didn't. And I asked the question, whether you know the difference between possible and reasonable.
Yes,
anything
I believe so.
Here, I'm going to tell you, anything is possible. Anything is possible. An elephant jumping and landing on my roof out of an airplane is possible. Because there are airplanes above. They do have a plane that's big enough to carry an elephant somewhere. So it could happen. I guess I better get out of my house. That's what your stupid ass argument is. Oh, I can come up with some scenario where there's some benefit in it there for Floyd. So now it's reasonable to assume that it is Floyd's fault. Why is Gervonta Davis? Why is Ryan Garcia going through all this? Oh, it's possible it's Floyd's. It's possible that it's Floyd's fault.
Kentrell, shut your bitch ass up.
Dude, I'd appreciate if you would not cuss, you dummy. But I cuss because you guys are fucking buffoons. Okay? Now, Kyle, please stop doing that shit or put that shit in the super chat. You guys are really wearing out your welcome. You guys are seriously out here trying to blame Floyd for Ryan Garcia having nervous problems. Floyd did it. Here's the link right there. Floyd did it. Because your whack-ass YouTube channels, they're not whack channels, but god dang, y'all make some terrible fucking arguments. And now I got to know. I'm actually going to start listening to these channels. And I'm going to see what came first, the chicken or the egg. I think that the egg, man, I don't know what the answer to the question is. Hold on one second, upper echelon. Hold on one second. I need for you to listen to something. Is it the argument? Is it people getting on their channel saying stupid shit to the content creator so the content creator takes that dumbass argument and uses it? Or is this dumbass argument starting with the content creator and then it oozing down into the minds of peons? Which one is it? What started first? Is it that King goes on somebody's channel and says something absolutely ridiculous and they say facts? And because they're fucking morons, they listen to what these guys are saying because they don't have any creativity and not really a business, not really the ability to. They're just going to try to say whatever argument it is that most people believe. I think I'm overestimating some of you people. I'm just thinking that y'all so damn dishonest that you just saying any old type of bullshit. Maybe I need to think Kyle probably has influence with you people. You're listening to Claymore Rain talk about shit that don't make no goddamn sense. So, hey, man, that sounds like a good argument. Let me make that argument. What brought about the stupid? Is it stupid is or stupid does? Which one was it? Wow, which one is it? Upper echelon, how can I help you?
Hey, let me say something for a minute for now. Let me get this out the way. See, somebody hit me up the other night, and I went over there. It started with the stupid ass that started it. He started it, and they be sitting in the chat, be kumbaya, like, yeah, that's true, that's right. Like the 7-Eleven comment. Like I've sat there and seen it in person and seen the dumbness. I got banned from over there because I sat there and commented on it. Like first person to say common sense ain't so common, but this main one is not common. But let me go ahead and say this to Kyle and Kane. Y'all like a bunch of females, dog. Like y'all steady wanting to argue about something that is not even irrelevant. Y'all steady trying to put it. Matter of fact, y'all like some bitter ex-baby mamas. Y'all mad because the next man is going on and he's doing great about his life, and y'all can't stand to see him doing good. And y'all steady want to sit there and argue and sit there and try to put him down and trash him to the kids. That's what y'all doing. Y'all sitting there trashing the man who's trying to be a good man, a good father. That's exactly what y'all doing. PBC putting on good stuff. They sitting there doing stuff. It's stuff that's not even bothering to them. Like a woman trip and fall, lose her job. Oh, I'm gonna blame my baby daddy for it. That's what y'all doing. Y'all gonna bring up Floyd when Oscar De La Hoya is zonked out of his mind every daggone day. He's the one that's dealing with Ryan's career, but you're gonna blame Floyd Mayweather about it. And then y'all not sitting there talking about the Zone, who is over $1 billion in debt, done got $1 billion bailout, and they're still in debt. And we're not talking about that. We're not talking about ESPN telling Top Rank that they're not giving back on their investment and they're about to cancel their tails. But we want to talk about PBC, the only one that's in the green, while these other people are in the negative, in the red. But y'all want to keep throwing salt on PBC because they're winning. It's like Black Wall Street. When you see people doing good, you just can't stand it. You just can't stand it. And then you want to sit there and keep trying to badmouth, keep trying to berate, and keep trying to trash it. Because when the hating starts working, they start telling lies. And now y'all telling lies on it. Y'all keep trying to do that. Y'all go over there at nighttime with the content creators who sit there and lie because they got shamed. They over there and they got disrespected in public. And now they got some kind of salt. They hate. They hate now because they ain't respected no more because they got called out in public. And now all they doing is going on a trash tour because they get to go over somebody's house and lounge around because they starstruck like a bunch of females. That's what it is. A man sit there and bring you to his house. He feeds you like a female, pats you on the head, tell you okay, and now you go out here and trash everything. People sell their soul just to be daggone around a starstruck person, bro. Like that's why I say the internet saved a lot of these content creators right here. Now, Martin, he's a real guy, but a lot of these people, if it wasn't for YouTube, they wouldn't have no money. They don't know nothing about making no bread. So when they get to come around somebody who is actually famous in real life, they like females that on a prom night ready to give it up, ready to pop like some 304s. That's exactly what they doing. They out here popping with hypergamy. Yeah, it's grown ass men on YouTube with hypergamy, trying to get to the guy with the most money. And see, it's crazy. They talk about they alphas and all this right here. No, y'all like a bunch of females, and y'all got content, and it's a whole bunch of sheep that follow you, and y'all like-minded men, and then y'all wonder why women do y'all the way y'all do. Y'all femininity is really showing. Y'all basking in y'all femininity, and then y'all want to sit there. Floyd? If Floyd wanted to stop, he would have made it stop, and he would let you know. Floyd is not a person of discretion right there. Floyd wants you to know. He's arrogant. Floyd is a man that he will let you know what he's done. He ain't got to throw rocks and hide his hand, Kyle. He ain't got to throw rocks and hide his hand, Kane. And then y'all sitting there doing that crap right there, man. Why don't you take y'all butt back over there and sit there and cheer in the palm section and tell them how y'all got done wrong today. And then, Kyle, you always throwing rocks and hide your hand. And then when people point you out, then you act like, I don't know why. You the person talking about you right, you right, you right. How you gonna say you right and then try to argue against it? Like, dude, man, y'all need to get y'all stuff together, man. But like I said, it's like a bunch of feminine people arguing. Y'all like women arguing all the time. Men don't do that. Y'all make it where we can't even enjoy the sport of boxing. When does it come to the time where men like to sit here and argue like a bunch of females, dog? Y'all Gen Zs or whatever whatever y'all is, bro. Y'all need to get that stuff together, man. I'm sorry for now. I had to let that go. King, go eat a pork chop sandwich, punk. I'm out for now.
Hey man, that man said go eat a pork chop sandwich, and you Muslim, man. That ain't right, man. He got you kind of hot at you, huh? Look, man, what's deflection? I don't know anything about deflection. I'm trying to tell you is, dude, you guys are some damn dummies. You need to leave me alone, man. Like, for real. That shit makes no sense that Floyd Mayweather Jr. would have something to do with this. Come on, man. It has nothing to do with Floyd Mayweather Jr. You cannot continually make everything about Floyd Mayweather Jr. Like he is almighty God. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Kyle is practicing art of war. Okay. What's going on, sir?
I'm on for now.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, I just wanted to make a comment yesterday because I remember saying something in the comment. I was on. Is it all right to say another person podcast?
Man, just say what you gotta say, brother. I'm not tripping.
I was on Blue Blood TV on his podcast yesterday. I seen people in the comments talking about the Phenom was over there talking about you. So I went on the comment. I was glad he acted like a grown man and he didn't take the bait. And I told him, I said, Blue Blood wasn't talking about you. He actually showed you love. And I seen somebody comment down there asking Kyle, like, why are you letting Phenom treat you like that?
Oh, yeah, man. It is whatever, man. I ain't got no problem with that dude. And I got no problem with Kyle. I got problems.
Only thing he did was turn right back around and gave you love. He say Phenom's a smart man, man. That man knows his boxing.
Appreciate it. Well, thank you, the man. I appreciate you, sir.
All right, thanks a lot, man.
All right, man. Get back. Anyway, it is what it is, bro. Like I said, I ain't got any problems with anybody, man. Everybody trying to do their thing. Phoenix the Assassin said, he said it's unfair that you tell the truth. He follows the Haney'S clan mantra, thou shalt not be truthful. Let lying be thy defense. Haney'S. 316. Last caller, man, then I'm going to get out of here. It's actually going to be a short live stream today, relatively speaking. Yeah, that man said, why am I covering it so in depth? Oh, for sure, Lorenzo Longuito. I'm going to check it. Yes, sir. I think I said what's up to you, though. Thank you, brother. Lorenzo, bad. Yeah, that was a while ago. Much love, man, for that $20 holler, brother. Thank you, sir. That was a while ago. Thank you so much for your support, man. Kyle, I don't want to do gossipy stuff, Kyle. How can I help you, man?
Nah, you heard that last caller? He said I complimented you in that other chat. He was talking about me because they were saying Fanon's always clowning you. And I'm like, it's because I don't agree with everything. But it's just the nature of great content. If you don't agree with someone, I'm not shy to speak where I stand, and it's never personal. So I know you know that much, that it's just my
Oh,
take on
so you
boxing.
said I was the smart guy, not the host.
Yeah, me. I said that shit.
Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate you telling the truth.
And Fanon, obviously, I enjoy your content. I don't agree with it all, but you ever watch First Take? What makes for great content? You got Skip Bayless, and you had the other guy. It's good. It's all good because then you get to debate and crush me.
And I'm Skip Bayless?
No, you're whoever you
The
want to
other
be.
guy.
It's your show. Yeah.
I'm me.
You're Fanon, and I'm the guy who comes in with a different take. And look, your chat loves you. No matter what I say, the comments are just clowning me. And I love it because I have a great life. But imagine if I didn't. That shit would hurt.
Bro, I'm okay, man. We ain't got to keep doing this. I just said I'll talk to you tomorrow.
I love doing it.
I let you on every single solitary time. I know what the dynamic is. I know what it is.
I enjoy it, but you ain't got to block me.
King said you lying, bro. Blue Blood said that.
No, I did. Blue Blood's like, I'm not gonna speak. Don't bring it, because people were trying to clown me for how you treat me in that chat. And Blue's like, we're not gonna say other YouTube names. I'm the one who complimented you.
Yeah, man. So like, how about we do this? How about you don't say my name over there?
I didn't. They said Kyle Porter be getting killed.
Hey man, look, here's the thing, bro. I don't want to do any. I'm like, look, here, bro. Here's the thing. I don't really care. I'm on like, I don't know if you caught this, but when I was talking, I said I like to stick to the topic at hand. I don't want to talk about myself or whether this guy likes me or that guy likes me. This guy whatever. I don't care. I don't care I don't care if KO Boxing talks bad about me, and I'm going to use KO Boxing because there ain't definitely any issue between me and KO Boxing or me, and I don't care. Like, I don't care. I want to talk about the subject matter that we're talking about. It's all you guys, everybody else who wants to pull all this extra interpersonal political shit between people. I know for sure there is no damn way in this world that it is reasonable to believe that Floyd Mayweather Jr. was responsible for Ryan Garcia saying all the shit that he's doing. He is not some Pinky the Brain sitting up in a space machine trying to manipulate people all day. The man's got his own business. He's got his own business. He's got a bunch of businesses. He's a father, a grandfather. He's probably gets up in the morning, works out, keeps himself in good shape, makes public appearances, deals with whatever he's got going on in his life. I doubt very, very much that this man is out here conspiring to try to find a way to get Ryan Garcia to act like he's insane. That shit is just so goddamn far-fetched. When the most likely scenario is this, that Ryan Garcia is going through some emotional turmoil. That's the most likely explanation. It's got to be up in the 99% that that's what's going on. Now, option number one is something's going on with him. Yes. Option number two is he's faking it so he can sell the fight. Okay. Way down the line after option number 99, 1,000, is that Floyd is playing Pinky in the Brain. Okay, there's no reason to go there. What is the most likely? What is most likely?
That he's literally going through it.
That he's going through it. What's second most likely? That he's trolling and overdoing it.
Yep, and he's trying to build the fight.
That's it. So all I'm saying is, why are we bringing Floyd's name into this? Why are we looking at option number 3005?
I feel you on that. I'm not, but you kind of just made it seem like I was Peter's in the office. You kind of made it seem as if like I'm anti-PBC, and I didn't really.
You went for option 3005, which involved the PBC.
I'd rather you say, Kyle, you sound stupid for that one. Instead of trying to tell me
I don't think you're stupid. See, here's the thing. I don't think you're stupid.
Sounds stupid for that one.
No, I don't think you're stupid. I think you have a purpose, and I'm going to look for your purpose. When the option number one is Ryan Garcia is behaving like this because Ryan Garcia is going through some type of trauma. Option number two is Ryan's not really going through trauma. He's just trying to keep everybody thinking about him and thinking about the fight so he can sell the fight. Those are option. That's main option number 1, main option number 2. Main option number 3 is a combination of the two. That he is going through some shit and he's doing it to promote the fight in his own mind at the same time. That's option number 3.
I would put my money on those ones.
Option number 4. Option number 4 is that Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia got together and they agreed to do it together, and it was all planned. Option number 4 is that DAZN talked to Eddie Hearn and talked to Golden Boy Promotions or Oscar De La Hoya, and they delivered the message down and had him do it. All kind of options come before Floyd.
All right, that's.
So the fact that you went all the way to Floyd and skipped all these other ones, and now we're into the 0.00001% chance.
Yeah,
come on, man.
All right. I guess maybe too Floyd was on my mind from the video you dropped of him saying to go fight Benavidez. I'm like,
you think so? You think so? You think you were trying to respond to something that I wasn't saying because you disagreed with something else I said, so you tried to bring it into this discussion, which again proves my point. You're biased against me. You didn't like something else I had to say, so you brought it around to the first opportunity you could to try to get to it.
I could say things I don't care for about Floyd, but then that.
But Floyd has nothing to do with the topic. Also, Floyd Mayweather Jr. did say everything that I said in that video.
Yeah, and he did, and that's I didn't.
So what do you got a problem with me for? Because Floyd said something.
No, not you. I'm just critical of the things Floyd be doing. Like, if you're Tank's promoter, why are you even with Ryan Garcia? Why are you with the op? Who rocks
First
out
of
with
all,
the
that's
op?
not because he's not Gervonta Davis's promoter. He is Rolly Romero's promoter.
But you just said he's PBC.
But PBC is not a promotional company.
All right. Well, Gervonta fights for PBC. Why are you with?
We gotta stop here, brother. We gotta stop here. You should listen to me and learn. You should just listen to me. The best position you could take with me is to sit there and learn.
So if let's say you're the master, which you have proven to be, and I, as the pupil, don't agree, I should just be quiet.
Yes, until you figure it out. Yes.
Okay.
You should. Because it keeps coming around. Because the problem is, it's not that you're trying to learn, it's that you're trying to prove me wrong. This is simple. This is simple arithmetic.
Sometimes.
This is a class. No, it's simple arithmetic. It's no more complicated than that. I don't get any more complicated than arithmetic with this. If somebody says something, that's what they said. Is it true or is it not true?
It is.
If you give me a fact, is that a relevant fact or not a relevant fact? I am very straightforward with it, man. That's why I'm telling you, I am not going to lose debates to none of these people because I'm not doing what they're doing. I'm not trying to make the world fit my beliefs. I'm making my beliefs fit the world.
All right. What? And just.
What? You're going, huh? Yeah, Kyle, you're not trying to debate. You're just trying to prove me wrong. And it's not going to work, bro. It's just not going to work. Because I'm not going to go out there on a limb like that. I stay on the limb. I don't hang at the edge of the limb. I'm sitting right at the tree, grabbing the base of the tree. Matter of fact, I'm not even climbing the tree. I got my feet on the ground. Sitting in a chair that's cemented to the ground. Okay? You all are trying to spread narratives, not me. If you want me to give you a narrative, I'll give you a narrative. And I'll tell you, this is speculation about what all of these things are. Kyle, I got to go, man. I'm at 4 hours, man. I got to go.
Yeah, my bad. I got disconnected. But I don't buy into the politics shit. I just watch for content. So don't ever think that I go to one channel and talk about you or this. I just listen to different talking points. No,
I don't. Look, man, I don't. You bring those talking points over here, though. You do.
If I think that there's some validity to it.
There's not.
And that's when you enlighten me.
Dude, sir, you affirmatively argue with stances that make no sense. And I know they're coming from somewhere else because other people bring them to me.
In some
There is a
instances,
reason.
yes.
There is a reason that they don't come over here. That shit does not make sense. Okay? If you heard anybody say that Floyd Mayweather Jr. is responsible for Ryan Garcia having an apparent nervous breakdown because he's really just out to get Devin Haney.
That was me. I never heard that nowhere.
I'm saying, but dude, that's 1 inch from what would be in it for him. To do something bad to Devin Haney so Devin Haney doesn't earn a payday. That is a variation of another argument that I've heard where Floyd Mayweather Jr. is jumping in the middle of something because he's jealous of Devin Haney. Because Devin Haney said that he released the tape for Gervonta Davis. Gervonta Davis beating him up because he was jealous of Devin Haney.
Well,
that's what Devin Haney said.
That's Devin Haney fanboys. I would say.
It doesn't matter. You're making your argument is second cousin to that fanboy bullshit.
Or it could be Floyd's all about that money. He knows what to do.
No. What money? He's not getting any money if that fight breaks up.
If it happens under his promotion,
It's not going to happen. Neither one of those guys are promoted by him. He's not going to get any money because those guys break up.
No.
The only similarity is that they're blaming Floyd for something that happened with Devin. Devin was talking to Ryan Garcia and dared Ryan Garcia to release a tape. Ryan Garcia probably picked up the phone and said, "Can I get a copy of that tape?" He says, "I lied." No worries. Here you go. Edit that tape and give it to him.
See, that's what I don't like about Mayweather. He wouldn't release it for Tank when Tank asked. Like that's not loyal, man. But either way.
What do you mean it's not loyal? He wouldn't release it for Tank, but he would release it for the guy that Devin Haney said that Devin Haney called a liar.
Didn't Tank ask Floyd to release it on Twitter?
First of all, I don't know whether or not Floyd released it to him or not. I don't know that.
Okay.
So first of all, let's talk about the fact that you're just assuming that Floyd gave it to him.
Is that
you don't know that Floyd,
assumption?
It is a reasonable assumption, but you don't know it. It's still an assumption. You don't know that.
I know it's an assumption.
You're taking for granted that Floyd Mayweather gave it to him.
It's an assumption.
Yeah, but that you're taking for granted. So you can't sit there and say, "Oh, see, Floyd's a hater because Floyd wouldn't give it to Gervonta."
Not a hater. It's just where's that loyalty to the guy?
Gervonta wasn't even in the conversation. It was Devin calling Ryan a liar. And he called it in the middle of a press conference and said that Floyd never showed that to you. All we know is that Ryan Garcia showed the tape and it showed what Ryan Garcia said it did. Why you gotta pull Floyd into it?
See, I have a Floyd Mayweather.
How about Devin got caught lying? And that's it.
Facts.
And he should have kept he should have kept his mouth shut. How about that?
Yeah, asking to release something that shows that he got rocked many times.
It's not just ask him to release something that he knows showed it. Something that he knows showed it. See, that's the part that you're missing on the Devin part, bro. Devin knew it was there. Bill Haney knew it was there. And they acted like it wasn't there. That's the problem. The problem is that they would have said, yeah, it's there. Then all the power of that videotape goes away. All of it goes away.
You're right. He lied.
So how about we talk about the operative issue? How about we talk about the most important issue? Devin and Bill running their mouths.
Yes.
And shitting
a question
and shitting, excuse me, and shitting on Gervonta Davis.
Yes, true. And you
so then we don't even need to go anywhere else.
Do you think Devin and Bill would have lied this whole time if they actually saw that mixed the tape? Because the tape,
they were in the room. Yes, they lied. They were in the tape. Kyle,
no,
what do you mean if they would have seen the tape? It was Devin literally getting punched. It was Devin. Man, Kyle, stop. That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
Hear me out.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about, man.
Please. If you don't,
how in the world can you possibly say? Do you think they would have lied if they saw the tape? They don't need to see a tape. They were there. They got punched.
Yes.
They saw it.
But when you look over however many rounds they put in, they might have felt like they did better. But then when you see that,
what? He said that it didn't happen. He didn't get hurt.
Okay,
Kyle, stop, man.
Yes.
For real, Kyle, I'm going to ban you for life. You got to stop this argument.
Seriously?
You got to stop it, man. You got to stop it. You make Devin Haney, it's like you are trying to make Devin look bad. I'm getting called a Devin Haney hater because of you. Me.
Not showing the tape 7 days?
Sir, the reason that I have to show the tape 7 times is because people say things that you just said.
Fanon.
No, listen to me very carefully. You asked me a question. You asked me this question. With a straight tone, with an even tone, like you really meant to ask it. Do you think that Devin and Bill would have said what they said if they had seen the tape? Maybe they didn't know what was happening. Maybe they didn't know what was happening. They saw the tape. They didn't just see the tape. They were there. Adrien Broner didn't see the tape.
All right.
Adrien Broner did not see the tape.
Fanon, you're smart. Why you don't hear what I'm saying, though?
Listen, no, because what you're saying is going to make me prove to people how what you're saying is ridiculous. And it's going to make me have to go into, again, the fact that Devin Haney knows because this is Devin Haney right here. How can you tell me Devin Haney doesn't know that this is happening when it's Devin Haney right there?
Real quick,
because Devin Haney, Adrien Broner is on the tape.
Yes.
So he didn't need to see the tape. He saw it happen. You know that tapes are made of things that are actually observed by people's eyes in the ring.
Yes.
Dude, then how could you possibly ask me whether or not, or doubt that Devin Haney knew that this was happening, seeing as that's Devin Haney right there? Devin Haney already knew that they sparred, so it wasn't like he didn't know they sparred at all.
At the press conference, Devin Haney,
Dude,
Ryan said, Ryan said you got,
Goodbye. This shit is fucking buffoonery. Jesus. I didn't ban him for life. I just put him off. Jesus. How could you possibly ask, how do they know it took place? As if we don't know how videotape works? Man, this is why Negroes got, man, I swear to God, bro. I swear to God. You guys are serious too. You're serious. Like what you're saying, you're coming out of your mouth, you are like serious about it. And you want to know why I have to go into such detail? I have to go into such detail because you guys say such ridiculous things. You think he forgot? You didn't think he was there? What, was he there and not there at the same time? Freaking Flyer can't speak to you, bro. Freaking Flyer is not able to respond until this time tomorrow. Okay? Freaking Flyer is gone. You guys are so bad. That's why you think I hate on Devin Haney. Because you guys are so bad at defending him. Yeah, no, he had to go for the rest of the day, bro. Look, man, I'm gone, though. I just wanted a break from Freaking Flyer for tomorrow. I actually blocked Freaking Flyer for tomorrow. Freaking Flyer, you cannot speak anymore unless you click the link. Matter of fact, that's the only time I'm going to talk to Freaking Flyer. Freaking Flyer, you can only speak to me through a link. Let me see. Where is Freaking Flyer at? Freaking Flyer, you're now hidden. You can only speak through the link. You can only speak through the link. That's it. It's the only time I'm talking to you, brother. GM said, like this if you want Kyle banned. God, it's crazy. Jay Mills said I'm behind like an hour, but enjoying the show. Oh, that's what's up. Man, my God, man, y'all are so terrible. You make me look like a Devin Haney hater because you say things that are hateable. You want a grown man to play dumb for you. You want a grown man to play dumb for you. Amazing. Anyway, with that, I'm out. Y'all have a wonderful day. Peace. Yeah, I'll see Kyle later on today, man. Yeah, no, PBC is not a promotional company, but it's a platform. But anyway, with that, I'm out. Deuces. And if you're on Twitter, follow me on Twitter, please. If you listened on Twitter, because there's 300 people on Twitter, or actually there's 490 people on Twitter. How was this? Y'all make sure y'all hit that link, man. Hit that link or follow me on Twitter. And with that, I'm out. Deuces.